Oh, it would really help if I turn my microphone on. Okay. The game doesn't seem to be showing up right now, so I might have to reload it really quick. Hopefully that doesn't cause a problem. Gonna give it like another second to see if it shows up. Hey Mafioso, how you doing? Oh, it's working! Yay! Yeah, it should be better in a few seconds, Twilight. Yeah, sometimes when I boot up OBS after I already have the game open, it takes it a second to realize that the game exists. Yeah. I think it's working. I think it should be good now. Hopefully okay. I'm gonna try not to mumble. I've been mumbling. Alright. I just spent a bunch of time trying to organize courses. I did kind of not a good job, but I did delete a bunch so that I can bring them back in later in hopefully a slightly more organized way. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the next day. And I don't... Oh. They are showing, yeah! Hopefully, I tried to put it down low by the UI so that it's not obtrusive. Or intrusive. Words are hard. And I wasn't sure where to put them because I didn't want to put them in the middle of the screen. Because I thought that would be... Well, I thought it would look bad. But hopefully it's not annoying or anything. Hey Tess, how are you? I don't remember where Onyx likes to be scritched. I think it's on his shoulder. Oh no! I forgot to... It's working for you guys, right? Like, you can see it, it's not laggy or anything, because I forgot to lower my frame rate in OBS, but it says that it's working. So, as long as the screen isn't freaking out for you guys, I'm just gonna leave it and just let YouTube keep screaming at me that the FPS is wrong. I don't remember where he likes to be scratched. We could be here for days. I think it's up here. It is up here. There we go. I did it. It seems okay? Okay. As long as it's working, because when I record for YouTube, I put it in 120 FPS, so it's a little smoother, but YouTube doesn't allow streaming in 120 FPS, so I usually lower it, but I forgot. So, you know. I'm glad it's working anyway. If it is, I'm not going to change it. Oh, hi Dylan, thank you. Kind of, mostly you if you want to actually just train fast, like if you're not looking for, you know, a fun course, one of the best things you can do is use the zigzag patterns. I assume you mean for flat work, because training jumping's pretty quick. But for flat work, a bunch of zigzags and curves and some straight lines, basically anything you can get through really fast is gonna be the fastest for training. Lizzie, that's a fantastic idea. I don't know why I haven't been doing that. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. So really, you know what, I'll do Onyx's right now. It's like... ahead of his withers on his neck. Oh, that's such a good idea. Because he's the one I'm gonna forget. The wither ones are easy to remember. Scritchies on... I can't type. There we go. Oh, I keep forgetting we have notes, and they're so useful. Alright, we, hold on, my brain's still loading. We gotta do competitions. We could take Onyx and the Novice. Then do... Valentino still needs training. I kind of want to train Snug, too, so I'll take Valentino and, Nocturne into the intermediate and advanced, even though their stats are kind of high for it. But we'll take Onyx into Novice. Hopefully I, do alright here. Yeah, same. Alright. That's pretty good for his stats. Onyx is zooming. You don't know me? I do. I have some training exercises posted in the Discord. I tried to label them so they all start with Bitta. If you want to train flat work, Noodle's kind of hard, but if you just trot through the whole thing, it's really good for strength and agility, and it's pretty fast. And it's just called, I think I just called it Bitta's Noodle. Oh, hey, Josie! Yeah, he is really pretty. Onyx is Twilight's horse. Twilight picked Onyx out. Oh, thank you, Valentino. I was gonna start talking and then Valentino had to save my striding, so maybe I should wait. I can't multitask. I don't think I can form a thought and do courses at the same time. Oh, I hit it! That combo. The combo is my bane. Oh. Let's see. Oh, you know, the Discord is actually linked in the video description if you want, Tess. The official Discord. Hi, Epi. Oh, you like it? You like Noodle? I'm glad. Yeah, I love Snug too. Snug's really grown on me. Catch up on everything. Oh, hi, Liv. Yeah. You got real life stuff you gotta catch up on? Oh, and... well, I'll do the course first and then try to form a thought. No. Okay, we're just gonna call this the warm-up day. We're gonna call it the warm-up day. I should have been going faster there. Alright, the end was better. Oh, Jesse, by the way, I think I finally figured out how to properly use the numbers on the striding hints. The figures up there. I think I finally figured it out. I had an epiphany last night while I was practicing stuff, so I'm going to test my striding theories out today. But I think I figured out why I was having a bad time correlating the numbers into designing a course. I was super overcomplicating it. Oh, you need to catch up on the lives. Oh, yeah, I mean, and I've been binge playing this game like crazy, so there's a lot of lives. so far. Or a lot of hours, I should say. I think I've spent like 5 hours on each one. I'm gonna take out Snug since he has full. I did sell Aries, yeah. We trained him, and I think he sold for like 15K, which was all kind of crazy. And then we bought Snug and Onyx. Yeah, sometimes it takes me a bit. As you know, with the whole, you gotta jump the middle of the obstacle and the double, the scooping, the feed scoops. Yeah, Snug is, I think Snug has become like the favorite. I do. I have a bunch of different routines. There's one called assorted exercises, which is probably what you're looking, something like that might be what you're looking for. But yeah, hopefully when I say this, it makes sense. It makes sense in my head, but I'm probably gonna articulate it terribly. These numbers. I figured out why they weren't working for me, and it's because I was not accounting for when the horse actually changes their speed. So initially, I thought that, you know, in the air, obviously you can't change your speed. But I thought that as soon as they land, they adjust to the speed listed in the UI, but that is not the case. They have to do like part of that first like landing stride has to complete, and then they adjust their speed. And that's what was throwing me off, is I wasn't accounting for that. And so it was making these numbers not make sense. But it turns out that if you land or you go over the jump in the correct speed, these numbers work absolutely fine. And I'm going to continue to experiment with it. And yeah, I just add an additional square or like 0.5 meters for the Irish draft. So this should be like a 2-stride. And I also learned, interestingly enough, so if you go over a jump and say like, I'm just going to put a jump down. Doesn't matter the height here. Like if you go over a jump at, I'm gonna try to do it slow. Like this. The speed up won't happen until they fully like landed. And that's the same for slowing down. So if you go really, really fast into a jump thinking, oh, I'm gonna slow down in between, it doesn't work. And the speed up doesn't happen right away. The only time it happens right away, or I should say the speed change doesn't happen right away, is if you trot and do a jump. If you trot into a jump, the horse will immediately go into the working canter speed. And it counts as the working canter speed on landing. And this is what, this perfect middle here, this perfect middle ground seems to be exactly what this number represents. Down the middle. It's dead center. So like one stride is exactly 5, 8, 11, 14, 5 all the way through. Oops. So, and it also says for an Irish draft, you want to add 0.5. So for an Irish draft, we have here 5.5. So this should be a 1 stride, assuming I'm going dead center at the working canter, which if I trot into the jump, I know is true. And some of y'all probably already figured this out. It took me a really long time though. And then out on 1 stride. And it's the same for over here, which is... should be 8.5 at 2 strides. So these are all 2 strides. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let him have his little slowdown. I did sell Apple. Okay, so he's gonna do his little slowdown, and I'm gonna go into this. And if I trot into it, I shouldn't have to adjust my speed at all. 2, so 1, 2, and out. 1, 2, out. And the numbers work perfect. Just with adding the 0.5 on the stride. And that's all that was throwing me before, was that I would come in at like, say too fast or too slow, adjust in the air, and then it's not enough, right? Because you have to compensate for the time you either gained or lost at whatever speed you came in at. And I was doing this off of feel already, but I was having trouble when I started throwing in the math. I couldn't make the math work for me. Yeah, right? Now that I know how it works, and it seems to be holding true for all of the distances, it's making a whole lot more sense. But yeah, the problem was that I wasn't accounting for when exactly the horse's speed changes. It changes a little later than I thought it did. So it is after the landing, but it's like after the full landing, like animation, and then the speed picks up. So if you're gonna make adjustments mid-air, you have to account for the fact that you also have to handle the landing. Yeah, it's really nice. And that's actually a really good way to set yourself up for the stride. So all of this now, in theory, if we use the measurement thing and say I want to do 4 strides, we should be able to do about, we got to add 0.5, so it should be like 15 meters if we want to do 4 strides. So I'm going to try that. Just, I should probably separate these a little more, these lines. And these poles are more for me, like they're to, just to make sure that I'm landing and taking off in like the same place. Think of it as like a launch pad. You would not want to do this in real life. Don't worry. Let's see. Okay, so what was it? 4 strides would be like 15. Is this like 15? Oh, I was close. 15 would be like 2 away. So what here? I might have gone a little too far. Yeah, I went 1 too far. So this should be 4 strides. And if any of that didn't make sense, I will happily try to restate it in a way that doesn't sound so rambly. It'd be better if I like wrote it down somewhere first. You don't know me. Noodle for novice or intermediate? What do you mean? I'm not sure I totally understand. Oh, the blue and green. No, it's just to aim. Like, you want to aim between, when your front legs come down, between, like, the blue and the green. I actually don't... You can bring them back to the trot, but it's actually... Let's see, so it should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, see? It works now. Because now I understand exactly where the horse is slowing down, so... Something I could feel before and was just dealing with, I can now actually explain. So the numbers do work, and I think this is probably where... Because I was wondering what I was doing wrong, because I could not make the numbers work. And I saw a few other people saying that these numbers don't seem to fit, and I think they were thinking about it the same way I was. They just also weren't accounting for that, where the speed change actually happens. But yeah, these are just, think of them as like a launch pad. So like when the front legs come down in between these 2 poles is when I aim to take off. And mostly it's for measuring. I just want to make sure that I'm kind of taking off in the same place in front of each jump to make sure the striding is right. When, oh, it didn't have, oh, I see. You want a version, okay. I might be able to, but I don't know if I can replicate Noodle without having all of those available exercises. I think horses automatically want to go into a canter after a jump because it's how they land. It makes sense to me that they would land and immediately go into a canter, and I'm pretty sure, like, you can stop them right away. They'll do their landing, which they have to do anyway. But if the horse jumps, they're gonna take a canter stride. Now, if they're just literally trotting over it, which isn't a thing we have here except for ground poles, but I mean, like, I can ask him to go back to a trot. And he lands and then trots immediately, so... At least it looked like he trotted immediately, right? I mean, he jumps, he lands, and he trots. Let's... I mean, yeah. I think, if they jump anything, they will automatically go into a canter if you let them, though. Just because it's more comfortable. Let's see, this should be 1. Yeah. Oh, I did it a little wrong. He saved me, but yeah. In theory, it works. And I also found that... let me get rid of... Actually, you know what? These can all stay. I'll just build something up here. The 0.5 space. Also, maybe something to add... And maybe, again, this might be something I'm doing wrong, Jesse, as well, but... I needed, for each height, I needed to add an additional 0.5. So, like this exact same thing in medium would require an additional 0.5 out. Like, and that was testing with oxers, so hold on if I do... Because if I do this exact same thing in medium, it ends up being like really tight. Or that might also be a me problem. I noticed that when I land off of tall obstacles, I land further away. It still works on that, but I got really, really close to it. I think if it was an oxer, it might be a little tight. Yeah, and it seems to work by just adding 0.5. Like, makes it absolutely clean. So if I just were to bring this out 1 more, it ends up being fine. I was testing on the oxers because they require you to, well, you know, they require you to be a little more honest with your placement because they're wider. Let's see. Yeah, that comes... Yeah, all I did was add 0.5. And then if I do tall... So, like, Snug can't do tall. Can he? No, he can't. But tall would just be, like, here instead. And it would be totally fine. And this is also, I think I have an addition, right? So instead of being 14.5, it ends up being 16 because I add 1 meter from going from low to high. And then, so like, yeah, bringing it to 15.5, and then I add 0.5 again because he's an Irish draft, which comes to 16, and it works perfectly. I like that it's a flat thing. You don't have to do it like per stride. You just add a flat 0.5 and it always seems to work. But I'm so happy now that I figured out how to make the numbers work because I was struggling. I'm like, why did number no work when I do? But yeah, cantering into it's harder because you have to make sure that you land. You know, you're hitting it at the correct canter speed. Otherwise, you'll have to make, you know, little micro adjustments in there to make sure you catch back up or slow down to where you need to be. But I really like this now because I can actually make very, very specific courses without just eyeballing it. I can just use the grid and the math and I know exactly what I'm getting. It is. I like math games. For someone who hates math, I sure do like math games. But it seems to be a pretty smooth... like, it's not an overly complex formula or anything. You just, depending on what you're building, you add a 0.5 here and a 0.5 there. But I would like to make a video on it and write it out. especially now that I know why I was having so much trouble. Because I really thought the speed change happened after landing. Tales of Rain Ravine really spoiled me in that way. The fact you could change speed mid-air in that game, and then also make adjustments like the moment you hit the ground. No more Cavaletti math. Yeah, I think this should work. Should work for all horses. Even a horse with high strength. Now, Nocturne is going to make it weird because he's always trying to bolt, so I'm going to have to do a lot more adjustments in between to make sure that this, you know, the overall speed is getting balanced out to medium. But it should still work on him, even though his strength is ridiculous and his personality is high. I don't need to warm him up because he can't be trained anymore. Yeah. So it should still work on him, assuming, again, like he's going to try to bolt, so I'm going to have to do a lot more adjustments. But it should still work? Alright. Nocturne. Yeah. It still works on him, and he's got a pretty spicy personality, so he's getting a bit of a boost, and his strength is 100. And it's still fine. Like, the math still works. The Irish draft math still works. The Irish Wormblood. The Dutch Warmblood really does need, like, the default, though. Otherwise, the stretching becomes a little crazy. Gotta speed up a little to compensate. There we go. Now we're at a good speed. And he can actually do the tall one. So, yeah, tall me. So he should be able to, this tall should be 4, and I'll put these down just to show like where, you know, exactly where I'm taking off from. Keep me honest here. Don't really need the ones on the landing, but in case I do it from a different direction, I like having them there. Alright. Yep, perfect. Worked fine on him. Just by adding the 0.5s. Oh, I really like that. That's really nice. So now I can just use the grid system to design without having to like test it myself. I like that that works, because now I can actually make striding courses. I saw somebody else made a course that helps you train striding, and I kind of want to try it out too. I want to see what they did. Because now we can make things that kind of force you to do an in-between. You know, instead of like somewhere between short and working, or somewhere between working and long. I think the hardest ones to do are the ones that force you to either be really short the whole time or long the whole time, because it just doesn't allow for a lot of you can't really make a mistake. So like a one stride that requires long, I think is one of the hardest things you can do, or short, because if you hit it wrong, you have no chance. You have no chance to adjust. So one stride long for him should be, I'll do that up here, and I'm gonna make them oxers to make it a little harder. So I'm gonna put that here, and we're gonna say this is long one stride. So we do 5.5 because we do 6 because he's an Irish draft, and then we add 1 because we're going to tall. So 7 for one long. If I can count, which I can't. So we'll see. Oh, I actually did it. There's 7. Okay. So if we do... yeah, 7. Okay, let's try. It is really cool, right, Lily? I like it a lot. And hold on, I think I missed, let me just scroll up here, because I think I missed... Epi, yeah, I missed what you said. For low and medium would be really helpful. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm gonna make a test course that starts with the low or a medium jump, because what you can do is you can trot into it and it puts you at the perfect working canter for the chart. So I think that'd be the best way to practice. Yep. That seemed to work. Okay. Maybe a little short. Hold on, let me make sure I counted that correctly. So... yeah, 5.5. And then 6 because he's a draft. 0.1.1. Yeah, 7 should be right for this. And it did work. I mean, Nocturne is a fast guy, so... yeah. I mean, that is long. That is a long canter. I wonder if Valentino can even do that with the extra distance. I bet he'd have to really stretch out. Let me grab him. I want to see how much trouble he has doing the Irish draft one stride. Long one stride. Valentino. Come hither. Of course, his strength isn't maxed either. It's 88. That's good enough. What FPS am I on? Is it weirding out for you? You don't know me? Like, is it behaving badly? Because I forgot to change OBS back to 60 FPS. And my stream has been screaming at me the whole time. But as long as the game is running smooth, it can yell at me all at once. I figure it just might be putting more strain on my computer, is all I can figure it might be doing. Oh, you mean what am I actually on in game? Oh yeah, 120. I'm playing the game on 120 because that's what my monitor's locked at. Tiny bit laggy? Oh, I shouldn't be reading this while doing. Hold on, let me... no, the quality's okay? Okay. A tiny bit laggy? Alright. You know, I'm gonna come from the other side because I'm having a moment. Yeah, if that's... yeah. I play the game on 120. Normally. Oh, he had to really stretch. We had to go at a much faster canter for him. But not too much. I mean, they can do it. Like, I think, unless it's incredibly short or incredibly long, the Warmbloods and the drafts can do the same lines. They just do them a little different. This was probably too short. No, he had enough time to speed back up in that stride going up to it. Yeah, I think this will work. I want to... before I put out courses and do a video, I want to make sure that I'm actually right. Because I don't want to give bad information out. You know, and be like, yeah, guys, this is how it works. Trust me. And then, you know, lead people astray. What breed do I prefer? I like smaller horses in real life. I'm more drawn to the Dutch Warmblood. But the Irish drafts have kind of grown on me too. But if I had to pick one, I'd pick the Dutch Warmblood. There's some lines that the Irish draft in competitions handles way easier in my opinion though, so... I don't have a lot of time left in the day. I'm gonna do some cross country. We're probably not gonna be able to blow all of his focus. Because he doesn't need jumping anymore, I just want to do cross country. Hopefully all of what I said kind of made sense. I know it was sort of rambly. But I will try to make courses that are useful. And I also want to, again, I want to try some of the new custom courses that have come out today. And I want to try that striding course that someone's already made. This is actually going through his focus pretty fast. Oh, you don't mind me asking? I'll try. Yeah, ooh, I would love to hear. You don't know me. How long did it take? To get to level 10? I think I was playing for like at least 10 hours before I got to level 10, but I also wasn't speedrunning it. There's actually someone on the Discord who said they got to level 10. It didn't take them long at all. Their name is Doc, if you want to search their name up. And I think they zoomed it in like 5 hours or something. Yeah, I'm trying to... I gotta think of like questions now. Yeah, there are actually, if you don't mind, Jesse, some things I would love to know because I could test them myself, but I think it'd be better to just ask you. What was it? It was... Oh no. Oh no, I had like a bunch of questions and now that I've like been put on the podium to ask them, my mind is a blank. But it had to do with the way stamina recharges. Oh, this was one of the big ones. Aside from the striding being different, so like, you know, Irish drafts, they take up more room with their stride. Does their bigger stride give them a speed buff? Like, are they faster than the Dutch Warmblood? Oh, oops. Because I could measure that by just running them across the arena, but it wouldn't be 100%. So I was curious if they were actually faster or if they just covered more ground, but moved slower. Oh, I can? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know you've been really busy and I feel bad. I keep asking you questions. I want to keep heckling you. But yeah, I was wondering if the Irish draft is actually faster. I really like the cross country. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go back to the barn. Run Valentino, it's getting late. And then I guess we can build some courses. And I don't remember what all, as far as building like a novice and intermediate noodle. I'm trying to remember what all exercises are only a novice and intermediate. I think I could have sworn that a lot of the twists were like the default ones, you know, the any gate versions of the flat work. I thought they were all in beginner and intermediate, but maybe there's some that unlock in advanced only. Okay, I thought so. I thought so. Thank you for confirming that. I think because it makes sense, right? If the animation is going at the same speed and they cover more ground, they're going to be faster. Yeah, this Twilight. This has happened to me a few times. Is this supposed to happen? By the way, this is another question I have because the first time it happened, I was riding in the arena and it jump scared me. Because it looks very different from what the night sky normally looks like. I'm really happy it happened again. so people don't think I'm crazy. I mean, it looks really cool, but it's yeah. The first time this happened, yeah, it scared the crap out of me, and I wasn't recording at the time, and I couldn't recreate it. But here it is. In all of its glory. The blood moon says, yeah. I mean, it looks cool. The horses don't seem to mind. This is... Okay, so this is only the second time I've seen this ever. And I stay up late a lot, so... I kind of wanted to stay. Yeah, I accidentally awoke Diablo. I've been doing, like, you know... Got a little pentagram in the back, lighting candles, and... This happens, like, the moment it rolls over to... Oh yeah, look at the time! The time is 0000. Is that what does it? Is it when the time goes to 00? Okay. Well, we're gonna go to sleep now. Hopefully we don't get, like, taken away in the night by demons or something. And it's fine again. Very fun. Hello, ponies. All the ponies are still here, so... Everything seems to be okay. The Forbidden Hour, yeah. There should be like a ghost horse that runs through the barn or something when that happens. It's giving Cthulhu, yeah. It is. Going into there. Yeah, I should have gotten on the horse and jumped into the void. I think it looks cool. It could happen, like, at the start of each new month. Okay, clearly I need to mark down... Yeah, it's here, okay. There, right on the withers. You're right on the withers, Nocturne, and I don't know how I keep messing that up. Yeah, I want to see the ghost horse run through the ranch. And that happens. I love it. I take one day off and I forget everything about my horses. This is... Oh, get on me. Wait, who? Snug. Alright, I'm gonna try to not mess up the competitions today. I make no promises. I didn't even get to trade Onyx. Oh, I gotta try to think of more questions now. The blood moon caught me off guard. Yeah. Yeah, it is really cool. I kind of don't want it to be removed. If it's a bug, it's a fun bug. Can you ride the horses there that you hadn't brought? No, I don't want to say for sure, but I couldn't find a way to ride Sunny, Atlas, or Captain Liv. Yeah, I mean, I like it if it is a bug. It's an Easter egg now. There were some other questions. Okay, yeah, so I wasn't crazy. The warm blood does turn a little better because he's smaller, and the Irish draft is a little bit faster. I like that. I think that's cool. Because there's definitely times where you would want both of those things. No. Oh, I need to actually focus, but focusing is hard. I was trying to process the fact that Snugmaster Flex over here doesn't like peas, and it's your fault I crashed into that jump. Snug. Oh, and that one too. Oh no. Oh no, nobody saw it. It's okay. Carbonara? Carbonara is better with peas. Oh, oh, barely saved it. He really wanted to gallop that. Alright, we're okay. We did it. That's what I really care about, going clear. It's most monies. Oh, is he valid? I don't know. I mean, I like split pea soup. I think peas are delicious. Wow, there's some polarizing opinions on peas. That was hard to say. Bow tie noodles. You know, the noodles that look like bow ties. They taste better than other noodles because they look like bow ties. You don't know me. The level to do the big jump, the tall, is 70 in your jump skill. I'm gonna grab a routine from the Discord really quick. Sort and view, recent. No, I want date posted. Unicorn course looks fun, but the color variation might throw me off. You know, I'm gonna try this. I'm taking this unicorn course by Elena. Elena? I always feel bad, like I'm definitely pronouncing people's names wrong. And they're usually too polite to correct me. Okay, here. Hold on, I'm gonna import it into Notepad first so that I can add their name. Unicorn course. Gonna do by Elena. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this looks kind of fun, right? And I'm pretty sure it's... Are they low? Tall? Oh, it's a mix? Hold on, I'm gonna make these all medium really fast so that he can do them. So I'm gonna change everything tall to medium. And I'm gonna change everything that's low to medium. Okay, I'm gonna call this unicorn course medium, and I'm gonna bring it in. All right, sorry, give me one sec. Let me import this. Okay. Here, everything is in medium right now? Yeah. I don't know where it starts. It looks like... It looks like you can just do whatever you want, which is fine by me. I'm gonna try to follow, like, this twisty thing. This twisty thing looks like it's gonna destroy me, but I'm gonna give it a shot. There's a bit of stacking happening here. How did that happen? I didn't know you could stack them. I didn't know you could stack lines on top of each other. You can do that? Interesting. Okay. All right. I'm gonna try to... Sorry, Snug. I'm gonna try to follow this line around. I guess I'll start here. I know, oh man, I could start... Okay, this says 1. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Can't believe I actually made it all the way around. Alright, I'm gonna try again. Gonna try again. Oh, it won't start? Yeah, that was, that seemed to be what happened, is if you put them too... Or like when I make courses and I put them too close together, the one that's, too close just doesn't register. Yeah, that's what it looks like is happening. I don't know how they did it, because I've never been able to, actually do that. Usually the game stops me. I guess you could probably do it in the editor, right? Like if you did it in a text file and then... Ooh, that was not good. That wasn't good. I'm gonna start over. This is hard. I wonder if you're meant to trot some of these lines. Let me get rid of this. Or actually, hold on, I have a better idea. Because we have money. I'm gonna increase Snug's potential. And then go back. It does look like a dangerous course. Oh, that's smart that there can only be one active exercise. Yeah, I've never been able to trigger more than once at a time, except the jumps that go like... They just go back to back. Oh man, I need to think... I had questions. Most of them really were related to the... They're pretty much all related to the Dutch warm blood versus the draft. And the two big ones were turning speed, or I guess turning radius, and then, you know, the actual just flat speed. I was also kind of curious, well, no, their reaction time is the same, it's just the draft being bigger, it feels slower, even, you know, because he moves slower. Is he bigger? Oh, let's see, what else? Oh, I am curious if I'm right, though, about kind of what I landed on with the speed change, where... I'm gonna trot this while I talk, because I can't multitask. The horse doesn't adjust... assuming you go over a jump, the horse will not adjust their speed mid-air. They won't actually adjust their speed till you've landed and done like that landing stride, that landing animation, and then they'll adjust their speed for any following strides. If that makes sense. Oh, we're out of focus. Hello, Onyx. What does Onyx need? Onyx needs jumping. Oh, he actually needs jumping. That's perfect. We can pull another jumping course. Once I get into the arena. I think he's actually stuck at... Yeah, okay, he needs one more before he can do it, intermediate. See? I didn't miss anything, okay. Miss any questions, I mean. Alright, what other routines we got? We got... cool looking Gridwork course. Okay, yeah, because it does definitely seem to happen, the trotting, right? Like, when you go over a jump, the trot immediately changes into working canter and they land on the actual working canter speed. But if you are already in a canter, it'll maintain whatever speed you took off at, like whatever speed the horse was actually in, not what the UI says, but whatever the horse was doing, and do the full jump and then the landing in that speed. And then once that full animation is done, it'll try to pick up what the UI is showing. At least that's been, that has been my experience. Or that seems to be how it works, and it is making the numbers that you put in the, you know, whatever we want to call this, the measuring stick. These numbers work when I apply that logic, so I think that's what's happening. It seems to be the case. Tricky striding warm-up. I'm gonna try this. Medium high jumps, training all stats. Okay, let's try this. This looks fun. This is by... I'm scared to try to say their name. hissxslxlurt. This is a medium course. Okay. Oh, hi, Lily. Yeah, we've just been talking about game mechanics and how stuff works and the math behind striding, and then I did some cross country and failed a few more courses and some more competitions. Okay, so this is medium. Now, all right, so if we use our handy dandy ruler and we assume we're at a canter and that we, you know, this should be, oh God, what's 6, okay, 10, 7.2. 7 point. So this should almost be 2 working canter strides between 4 and 5. I'm just gonna try, well no, because he's not an Irish draft, never mind. 6, 4, 10, 11.2. 3 working canter strides. 3 working canter strides between 4 and 5. Let's see if we're going at a medium pace. So I'm just going to go into 4 and then go into 5 because I want to see. I'm going to trot it. Gonna cheat to make sure. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. He's not he can't do medium yet. Give me 1 sec. We can fix this. Let me just put this cross rail down and jump it a few times. Get his skill up. Because I think he's like 1 away. Yes, okay. We don't need this anymore. We can actually do. Oh yeah, I gotta get my whole list of questions together. Alright, we're gonna trot this. 1, 2... Yep! It works! It works! The math works! Everyone. And of course it's, you know, it's a bending line, so it's gonna be a little different, but I just wanna... This is a little not straight, so we're gonna have to account for that. So 5.3, so this should be about 1 stride. So we do 1, 3, 2, 1. It's 1, 3, 2, 1, if I don't screw it up. One. Oh, I don't have enough stamina. I need a horse with more stamina, but that was right. The timing was right. I might, just until he gets more strength, I'll bring out, like, a regular jumping course for him. Bring out a regular jumping course. And then we'll do this with a horse that has more strength that can actually do it. I know I saw some jumping courses made. And I want to try that person's stride training course too. Okay, here's a course that we can do. It's a medium, so this is perfect. This is by... It's Ace. I'm just writing this down so I don't lose it. Okay. Here, we got a medium course. We can just jump since he does not have the stamina. He might not have the stamina for this combo, but I'll just go really slow and maybe do a... I'll put a circle in between 2 and the 3s to compensate. See, 1, 2. Yeah, and I'm gonna do a circle here, even though that's bad practice. 3. Where is 4? Am I blind? Oh. Whoa. 4, 5. And 6. Okay, I might forget where 3 is. 1, 2. 6, and then 7 and 8. Alright. Yeah, a jump course that I'm probably gonna forget. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a circle here. Oh, that's a one stride. Not whatever I was doing. Alright, let's start over. Do a circle. Wrong. Try again. Yikes. My stamina recharge. Oh, he's already out of focus. It's okay, I'm gonna finish the course still. Yay! Or did it. Alright, who... Valentino needs training. We could do that, make sure I'm not crazy on the striding on that grid with him, even though the jumps, they're kind of small for him, but we can still do the science. Alright, and because they're medium, in theory we should have, like this is 5, we would want 0.5 extra to account for the fact they're medium, but I think if we really scrunch, it'll still be okay. It just might be really, really tight, so it might throw us off a little bit here, but yeah, it was 1, 3, 2, 1. Probably kind of scrunched 1, 3, 2, 1, because, again, they're medium jumps instead of small. It should still be 1, 3, 2, 1. Gonna trot into him. Yep. The math. The ruler does not deceive us. Oh, there was... Oops. They didn't ping you, though. Why didn't they ping you? $11.8. This should be a slightly fast... Oh, no, because they're medium, it would be probably just a normal working. Wait, hold on. A normal working in 3 strides is what this should end up being. Yep. Cool. Yay. Oh, you missed the ping. I'm sorry. You're gonna lose all your DKP. Yeah, I thought I was gonna hit that. I got going a little fast there and didn't have enough time to correct. I like when the maths, because I'm not very... Math is not my thing. Well, that worked well. Splendid. What else we got? We got... Peaky show jumping course. This looks fun. It's a medium and we could just raise the height. Take this one as well. Bye. Even though it says it in the name. This is the medium version. Oh, don't worry, we'll bring out Snug. Oh, wow. I think this will be harder if we follow the line, so I'm going to do it. But here, well, actually, instead of eyeballing... See, I'm used to just... I learned the striding by eyeballing things. Which is why when I go to explain, like, oh, you just got to get a feel for it, it's hard. Right? So, let's actually use the ruler, you know, walk our course properly. And see what the intent of this is. And it looks like the intent of this is a one stride. Well, it's medium, so one stride of working. This is... Well, actually a little more. A slightly fast one stride in working. This is somewhere... This is like a longer one stride. So they're both of those are one. This is 10.5. A three stride, like somewhere, but a short working three stride. So these are both one at varying speeds, and yeah, this was the shorter one, right? Or are they both the same, or can I not? They're the same. Okay. And then this is like a short three stride. I'm probably going to forget that by the time I get to them, but you know, we'll do our best. 1, 2, 3. This is 2. Okay. I mean, I guess we could just follow the lines, but you know, all right. Oops. Yeah, we should get Snug for this, because he's actually medium. Valentino isn't. I'm gonna go get Snug. Come here, Snug. Walking the course. Well, in Tales of Rain Ravine, I measured out, like I walked into the arena after cantering the horses and measured out how long, like, their stride was, and then I used that to count strides while building courses, and it was such a... I guess, you know, for RP it was kind of fun, but man, that was a process. It's nice to have a ruler. That was realistic, though, you know, that's what we used to do, go out there and walk the course. Well, this is gonna be scrunched for him because he's a draft, right? Okay, but we did it though, and the correct amount of strides, just had to really scrunch down. He did that in like 2? Okay, yeah. His focus is gone. Oh, I should have gone slower. Gotta start over. Going kind of fast. Yeah, slow down. Okay, God, I feel like, please don't hit it. Yeah, it's easier to do that in 2 than 3 on him. I think because he's bigger. And it's also in medium, you know? Yeah, really stretch out over that one. Could do it in short or just make it longer. That's fun course. Oh yeah, I'm sure, like, I think the club level competitions are meant to be very gentle. So I imagine the other competitions are going to be pretty rough. There's a few combos. I know I don't think I'm the only one. The last jump or the last 2 jumps in the intermediate. Oops, I did not give Valentino tack. There you go. We did it. Are really hard. Compared to the rest of the course, like they can throw you. Same with the last 2 jumps in the advanced. Those threw me a couple times. I'm just gonna go through Noodle really quick on him since we're getting close to the end of the day. I think that a good challenge is a good thing too, Lily. I like having to fight for it. I took out a cone. It's okay. Strength skill is going up. Valentino's gonna be max soon, too. Yay, our focus is gone. We've done it. So who exactly is the next horse that I'm selling, Lily? I'm not sure. You know, this is the problem, is now, I think I'd get murdered by y'all if I sold, like, Snug or something. I know Twilight loves Onyx here. I mean, I could send Onyx to you and you can pretend like I sold him. You can delete some money from your game. Pretend that you bought him from me. It's like RP. Oh, here. Valentino. I know it's here. I know it's up here. Thank you. No, we're not. Don't worry. Snug isn't for sale. I need more ponies. I need to have more. Kind of, not really. You'd have to adjust your save file, but like, we can pretend like that's what happened. I can, you know, trade you Onyx. That'll be 50k, please. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it is about the journey. I've just grown attached. I've grown a little attached. It's my problem. I gotta do the same test I did yesterday, but instead of Dutch Warmbloods, I gotta try with the drafts now that Jesse's confirmed that they are faster. Wait, you don't need to have tack on you. We're going to competitions. Yeah. I'll show you or explain it to you later in a Discord. Take Onyx to novice. Turn was kind of wide. Maybe in the future from in-game, that would be really cool. That would be so neat. I'm hopeful that one day I will find, I'm gonna take Snug into the intermediate. The perfect Sebastian in game, but the odds of that seem very slim. Oh, right. Irish draft. Oh, wow. The difference. The difference. I gotta adjust again now. Oh, I remembered another question. I did it again. I did it again. I messed up in a completely different way. Do I own horses? I used to have a pony, yeah. But he got old and he passed several years ago now. I didn't make it over the last jump, but pretend that I did. Pretend that I won. I won in my heart. I can't believe I made that. I feel like I didn't deserve to make that jump. Nope. I was draft things. My competition record hasn't been great the last few days. Two jumpers and a barrel. Oh, that's really cool, Lily. I can sell onyx, yeah. Oh, yeah, that would be really neat for horses. But yeah, before I forget. Uh-oh. Okay, no, it came back. I remembered my question. So for personalities, you know, we have our calm, balanced, and forward horses. Do you, well, of course you know, but I should say, are you willing to share where the breakpoints for are those things? And also, if a horse, say a horse falls into the category of, well, no, the breakpoint, but like, when I mean breakpoints, I mean, if the horse falls into the category of being forward, say, do they get a flat speed bonus, or does it become more so the more forward they are, right? Like, so forward is higher than 20. So is a horse that's 21 in temperament getting a small speed boost, and then a horse that's, say, 50 getting more of a speed boost? Or is it just a flat speed boost and then the same question for stamina? Hi, Tiny, and hi, Pluto. Yeah, it's this game popped up and I love it so much. I had to share it with y'all. I'm having such a good time streaming it. It's like Tales of Rain Ravine for me all over again. Can't say words. Tales of Rain Ravine for me all over again. How have you been, Pluto? Oh, you have a 38-year-old? Yeah, my pony lived to be, oh, what was he? He was like 35 or something. He was an old guy. Happy out there in the pasture. Living their best retired lives. Onyx? Did I use you? Okay, you gotta regen a little. I guess we can take Valentino out and finish up his agility. Oh, hi, Linda. Oh, I'm so happy you're enjoying them. Oh, thank you, Jesse. Yeah, because I was trying to figure out how exactly I was going to test that, and it seemed kind of frightening to me, so... I'm going to have to make a little note. Eating all the... Yeah, right? They eat money and then just poop out poop. Hey, Kat, how are you doing? Need to grab another agility course. I'm gonna look and see what all is posted, because I love Noodle, but I can't just ride the Noodle forever. I said that out loud again. Cannot partake of the Noodle exercise only forever. Alright, let me have a look. Grab something agility out of the Discord. We got... Oh wow, there's some really cool grids. Or 7. Oh, these are mine. I don't want mine. Well, I mean, I guess some of them are good agility courses, but... Oh, are you having fun though? It's like, it's very hard to put down once you start. Jumping agility. This one looks like it could be fun. This is tall, so this will work. There's low cavalettis too. Slices. Okay, hold on. I've got to add some stuff to it because it's in the Discord a little interesting. Slices. Gymnastics. Slice. Slice. Okay. Oh, okay. Here, and we can actually use our little measuring stick. This looks like you go into the circle and come out, so I'm not going to measure that, but let's do 5.5, so 1 long stride. Ish. Wait, what height are these? Medium tall. Okay, so that should work for a normal 1 stride. These are both tall. Oh, no! This is where it was. Okay. Oh, I grabbed it. You know, I'm gonna... No, we'll just assume that's where it was. 5.5. It's gonna be a little tight, but we can do this. I'm gonna start, I guess, on this circle and then go into the jumps and like go around. Yeah, cool. Okay. Oh, hey, Katie. How are you doing? Keep my phone though, so pretend I'm still here. Oh, okay. That sounds good, Lily. Yeah, go enjoy your ponies. Oh, that would be nice. 4 actively living and you can just like send the other 4 out to do other things. And no, it's not bad that you have 3 horses already. We always need more. Oh, hey, Lunar, nice! I hope you enjoy it when you get it. It's so much fun. We got more courses to build and share. That was not a good turn. Okay. That was so bad. I like that I did the easiest part of that course is the part I had a bad time with. I'm gonna do it again. We need a guide for... Yeah, that's what I'm working on now. I want to make sure what I'm saying is actually true. Before I, you know, put it on paper. Oh, I changed leads way too early and fell off my circle. That was silly. There we go. AR did it. That's a fun course. I might, I'm gonna actually change some things. I'm gonna make these tiny guys taller. I have them before the cones, not on the cones. And this might work with all tall. It just might be kind of scrunch, so I'm gonna actually try it. Might have to move it out one, but I'm gonna see if it works like this. Oh, I'm pretty good, Katie. Just having fun. Sorry, I missed your message there. Abe Emili Tobiano. That sounds pretty. I like the black horses. I feel like a video will do well. Yeah, there isn't a lot of content for this game yet, which is really shocking to me. I mean, there's a few videos out there, but I'm sure more will pop up as more people start, you know, getting into it and playing a little longer. I can't imagine there won't be. It's too fun. You're gonna play while watching? Time to train some ponies? Yeah, it is time to train some ponies. What's the... oh, sorry. What's the rarest coat? I have no idea what the rarest coat is, actually. That's a Jessie question. Okay, I'm gonna have to go really slow there. Can't rush. The black... yeah, you sold the melee. Oh, a red... I don't see... I see roans every once in a while. I really like the roans on the black. That looks so pretty. Oh, that line's gonna be hard. That line's gonna be really hard with the tall jumps. Let's try again. The gray coat? I think the gray coat's just like, you gotta be higher level. There we go, we just had to speed up. Yeah, that worked fine, just going slow. Really slow. Nice. Alright, what does he still even need? Oops. Wrong button. He just needs agility. He only needs agility. Yeah, Captain's really pretty. Yeah, I don't think... I imagine Cream's gonna come in at some point. I can't imagine... I mean, I don't know what all colors are planning to be added. Hold on, I'm just gonna bust out a old standby here. Nah, don't really want to do that one. I'm gonna do the flower one. I really like the flower thing. Not exactly what we need here, but just gonna get rid of these. Actually, you know, what would this be? Is this a me problem? Oh no, I see. It's an awkward stride now. Oh. Yeah, that's why, yeah, it's a bounce. But with this, we have somewhere like a fast working in 3. Yeah, that's actually it. It ends up being right. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a 5-star coat. Okay, I didn't think I was gonna make that. I'm gonna have to do that line again now. I got ballsy. That could be a fast 2 or a slow 3. Well, let me make sure. I did have this measured out as a fast 3, right? Yes, slightly fast 3. Perfect. I'm making progress. IR learning. 10 point. Is this like a 10.5, right? Yeah. So like, and because it's tall, 10.5, so it's like 11.5. Am I cuckoo? Okay, yeah, this is a little longer. It's 12. Which should be a long 3 strides, but because we've made it tall, it's not. 13.5, so it falls somewhere in, like, the middle. I'm gonna go through it again. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did miss it. Yeah. I'm sorry if I missed anyone's message. Please resend it because I try, but I'm not very good at playing and reading at the same time. The temperament. They do get stronger. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that because. All right. So temperament boosts get progressively stronger. All right, that's awesome. Thank you so much for clarifying that. Appreciate it. Awesome. You have saved me by telling me these things. You have saved me like hours of doing science. I thank you. I enjoy doing the science, but you know, having the end result sure is swell. I gotta do that. I am like, I'm not doing this very well. There we go. The oxos keep me honest. And our focus is gone. But yeah, it's progressive. Oh, awesome. Thank you. And I assume that, like you have it written out here, is indeed right. So higher than 20. So balanced is -20 to 20, and then like forward would begin at 21, and calm starts at -21. Oh, Snug could be trained. Yeah, once the... This is excellent. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Pluto, you have all dark Seal Bay Roan Tobianos and one dark Blackson. I know, you get attached, right? And you don't want to sell them. Okay, awesome, thank you. That's an easy thing for me to test, too. Anyway, I can confirm that by just, you know, forcing a horse to 20 or whatever and seeing what they do. A lot of cobs seem to actually like jumping. They look so happy out there. I'm gonna do terrible snaky rail thing. Oh. Whoopsie daisy. There's always it's kind of funny when like the jumps spawn in on you. I'm going way too slow. I'm sorry, Snug. I took out a box, but it's alright. It was either hitting the box or hitting the jump, and I chose the box. Oh, he's out of focus. Okay. Yeah, I've noticed people are asking for all sorts of different features. Yes, it's snakes and rails. Oatmeal. Do oatmeal because I'm hungry, and oatmeal sounds delicious right now. I'm gonna take Onyx. Where are you, Onyx? There you are. I'm gonna go do some cross-country. Hold on, what is... I missed it. What is the, Oh, wait, hold on. Is this a course somebody pinged me in? There is a course. Somebody just pinged me. I will do it. I will do it because I'm here. Is it... Hold on. I'm gonna... 1 second. I might just be blind. Alright, I'm gonna go cross country because there is a cool course posted here, but I don't think the code got attached to it. What is this, I missed it. What is this first feature we're thinking of adding? If you guys don't mind saying it again. Is it the leading? I'm sorry for all the tabbing out. I'm gonna make chat huge so that I can scroll up. Or I can see the whole thing. Okay, I can see all of chat. I can see a lot of chat now. Oh, I see. Oh, the leading, yay! Okay, leading, perfect. Yeah, the leading will be fun too. I'm excited for pretty much all the things, so... Alright, let's do... I can't do tall. Dapple grays. Oh yeah. Dapple... I'm a sucker for dapple grays. Go into the arena and pretend like we're in the Rolex. I know we already kind of have skinny jumps in these roll tops, but I would love to see the, like, I'm sorry, someone's gonna have to tell me. I don't remember what they're called, but the corner jumps in cross country, I think they have a proper name. You know, the ones that are shaped like a triangle that always they used to try to trick you. The ones that are so easy to run out, they place them in such a way that if you don't have an honest horse, they're just gonna be like, nah. So how it's selling to other... Oh yeah, I'd be curious to hear that too. The course input feature is already so good. Being able to edit it in Notepad is so nice too. I think we're out of focus. Time to gallop home, Onyx. Oh, I also have another question. This is getting a little, probably lost in the sauce kind of question. But I assume that, the gallop inherits the speed bonuses the same way everything else does. From strength and the, temperament, like, I assume gallop has a range of motion, or, you know, the canter has a range of speeds, the gallop is like the fastest you can go, and it would just get the multipliers applied in the same way, or is it special? Because it's a gallop. Awesome. Yay, thank you. More things to add to my little notes. And Honey updated her course so I can actually try it. I can try it now. Or after I do the competitions, I should say, because we got to do them first. You look so fancy, Nocturne. You look like you should be way more mellow than you are. And Onyx looks like he's seen things. No. Do I? You've seen some of the code I've written, Snug. I've seen the code I've written. Yeah, I like his, I like Onyx's eyes. Oh, I messed that up. I think I could have made it if I'd really reached, but I chickened out. I hit the jump standard. I'm too busy getting ideas. I need to focus. Okay, Twilight. Take Snug and Intermediate. And hopefully I won't bungle every I don't think I've done every single competition. I've done some of them clear, right? Like in the day. But I don't think I've done every competition clear in a day yet since I started. And I think the main reason it's because of this one right here and these last two jumps that have my number. And the best part is I know how to do them. And I still do them wrong. Every once in a while. There we go. See, look. I redeemed myself. Hold on. I feel like the striding is so hard for this one. I don't know how you do it so well. This one is harder, Pluto. I think. It's harder in some ways and easier in some ways. And I went on like a huge tangent about why I think that is earlier. But I can do it again. I can do like the TLDR, and this is of course, you know, my opinion on why I think. Because you know, what's easier for one person isn't going to be easier for another. It just kind of depends. Can I make this? Oh my. Oh. Can't believe I got away with that. I only got away with it because he saved me. I had to slow down there because I was kind of caught off guard. Thank you, Nocturne. What is making it? Here, I'll get on and just kind of run around or something while I Or if you guys don't mind, if I just kind of stand here and stare at a wall for a second, because I have trouble, like, actively doing things and talking at the same time. Here, I'll just ride Valentino around in cross-country or something. I don't think it's a tweak that's needed. I think it's just more not understanding. And I think once people understand what's happening, it makes perfect sense. It's just, if you've come off of Tales of Rain Ravine where you're used to being able to do certain things, it can feel kind of jarring. But I don't... And again, maybe I'm not the best person to ask for the ask about whether it needs to be tweaked because it's too hard. I think it's just people aren't sure what's actually happening, and that's why that's what's making it hard. Like with the measurements, me going, why aren't they working? They should be working. It's because I didn't understand what I was doing. Totally understand what I was doing wrong. But like, so in Tales of Rain Ravine, not only do the horses always react the same way, so like, you know, Damon, you know he's going to speed up when he sees a jump. He always speeds up at the same rate. It's always at the exact same time. So while it's challenging to deal with, they're very predictable. You know exactly what's going to happen every single time you go in, so you can maintain exactly the correct speed. Also in Tales of Rain Ravine, you can run at the max speed. Like here, you know, we have a max speed here. But you can't maintain a gallop in this game for a long period of time. In Tales of Rain Ravine, you're always running at max speed pretty much. If you're going, you know, doing certain courses, you have to adjust your speed to like hit combos correctly, but once you're in the combo, it's just a flat speed. You don't ever have to change it. So that part's easier. And also, in Tales of Rain Ravine, when you're over a jump or at pretty much any point at any time, you can adjust your speed. So like you can be levitating in the air and you can start slowing down. And it'll have an effect immediately the moment you start doing it. Which, you know, isn't realistic, but you have so much control all the time and you're moving at a consistent, predictable speed all the time. In this game, you're not moving at a consistent, predictable speed all the time because not only are you dealing with the stats coming into play, right? Like as your horse's strength goes up, you know, their speed changes. Depending on what breed you're on, their speed changes. Depending on their temperament, their speed changes again. And then also with the temperaments, you know, they're trying to speed up, they're trying to slow down. So you can't just like pick a speed and stay at that exact speed. So that immediately makes the striding harder, right? Because you can't like pick a speed to stay at and then just exist there and then hit jumps exactly the same way every time and make it 100% predictable every single time. You're always going to have to account for, oh, I came in just a little too slow, I need to speed up a little, or I came in a little too fast and I need to slow down a little bit. So that already makes it harder. And then the animation here, I think it's a little more fixed. Like Tales of Rain Ravine, like you hit jump and the animation could vary quite a bit, and it does here too, but the landing animation here is a little different, so you also have to learn how to compensate for the landing animation here. And the fact that the horse maintains the speed that they launched at all the way through the landing animation. That's the part, having the speed control in the air would make a huge difference, because again, it's not realistic, but it adds a lot of control, because here, if you do not launch at the correct speed here, you're either completely screwed, because if it's a one stride, like say you had to really speed up to go into the one stride, well now you're going way too fast, and the horse has to recover at the landing, which means there is no way you will be able to slow down enough. Like it won't happen, especially on the tall jumps. Which again, realistic, right? But it is going to make it harder because it punishes you more for messing up the start. And I think also, like me, coming off of Tales of Rain Ravine, if you're used to being able to slow down in the air, you can't do that here. And you're thinking you can, right? It's like jumping from... I had this problem when I went from like Elden Ring to playing Lies of P. They both have parries, but they're different. And you can play one like the other, sort of, but you have to adjust how you're thinking about it. Not all the mechanics are exactly the same. So if people are coming into this thinking, oh, I can just slow down in the air. And it looks like you are, right? Because the UI is telling you you're going slower. You're not. The UI is just more of a representation of where you want the horse to be, not what they actually are. And that's how I've started thinking about it. Whereas in Tales of Rain Ravine, the UI was a representation of where the horse actually kind of is. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would be really crazy. That would probably, anyone coming off of Tales of Rain Ravine would make it less, I don't even want to say confusing. It does add challenge. It adds challenge by taking away some control, but it is a kind of a realistic amount of control to lose. So I think it's one of those things that's just whichever you prefer to do, it's just an adjustment. So all of those things in general combined, right? You have all these different stats. The fact you can adjust your speed in the air. You have to account for the landing animation. And then the UI, and I'm okay with this. You know, it's one thing you just have to realize the UI is representing where you're asking the horse to be, not necessarily where they are. I'd almost recommend someone learning to play with the UI off. Because then they're listening to their horse, the sound of their footfalls, they're just watching what the horse is actually doing instead of worrying about what the UI is telling them. Because the UI, I think, is meant to be more like a guideline. Like, this is where, you know, I'm trying to be, but not where I actually am. So I think once you start looking at it that way, it gets easier. Because, well, it makes sense. You understand what's actually happening. I think a lot of the challenge or confusion that people are having is just they don't understand yet how to read what's going on. And that was my case too. Like, again, with the ruler. I'm thinking the measurements for the ruler don't work. They don't work. Well, they do work. I just didn't understand how the speed adjustment after landing worked yet. So it didn't make sense. But now that I think I do, all of this is starting to really come together, and it's going to change how I approach, you know, obstacles and competition too, because now I know that my horse has to do the landing animation and recover before he will adjust his speed. And the speed adjustment happens really, really fast after the landing animation, but you still have to wait for it. So, like, what I was doing before is I was overcorrecting. So say I came into a jump too slow, and I would hit forward, and my horse didn't feel like it was speeding up. Because it can't, because it's in its landing animation. He can't speed up yet. So I would overcorrect and go into, like, this speed, right? And then what happens is, because I asked for this speed, and this is where it is, the moment he comes out of his landing animation, he lurches forward into this, like, super fast gait, right? So now I'm going too fast, and I'm going, well, he wasn't moving before, but it's the landing animation. So if you know that that's happening, you come in too short, you go, okay, I still have to wait for the landing animation. How much do I need to compensate for that? And then you go up, you know, to an appropriate speed, or you ask for an appropriate speed, and then you just wait. You just wait it out. So, like, instead of doing, I'm going to try not to bungle this while I'm talking about it, but, like, I'm going too slow. Instead of doing something like this, now I'm going way too fast, right? I just have to accept that I came into it too slow. And instead of going to there, I'm just gonna do something like this. Well, there he recovered, and now he's going at this good, you know, that good pace. So there's no reason to, like, try to keep hitting W, hoping your horse is gonna, you know, get into that speed faster. It's not gonna happen. You just have to wait it out. If that makes sense. And I think once you understand that you just have to wait it out, and you approach obstacles knowing that that's how it works, you can prepare for it in advance, and you can say, okay, I, you know, came into it this way. I came into it too short. This is how much I need to speed up by to compensate it. And then, of course, you have to account for how many strides do I have to regain my composure. And the more strides you have, the easier it is, obviously. So I think that might be what's catching people on short combos. Like the one stride in the competition. So, like, the last two jumps in the intermediate, I can see if you don't totally understand how the speed works, it could throw you. I mean, it still gets me, And I know how it works, and it still gets me sometimes because I don't hit the first jump right. Yeah, I hope that, did all that make sense? I hope. So, now, in all those ways, this game is harder. Because you have to manage way more. You have to be thinking more in advance in that way. But in the way that Tales of Rain Ravine was harder, and depending on what kind of courses you're doing, like, I used to like doing the, just 100, you know, the 175 centimeter triple bars with Damon. If you're doing the triple bars at that height, you not only have to, you know, time your striding right, you have to hit it at, like, the perfect moment in the stride. Because Tales of Rain Ravine had... Not only was there... Oh, that's actually another question I have for you, Jesse, because maybe that is a thing. Tales of Rain Ravine not only had a stride window, there was a perfect point that was, like, a few frames within that stride window that gave you a bigger jump. And so if you were doing the higher obstacles for the horse, not only did you have to land your jump in the stride window, you had to land at the correct point in front of that jump in those few frames. And that was really freaking hard. So while you had more control, if you were doing really high jumps, that's like getting like a near frame perfect launch in that game consistently was kind of tricky. Like really, really tricky. I'm not sure if you have something like that here. It doesn't feel like... It feels like if as long as you jump within the stride window here, you get a good jump. I could be wrong on that, though. Oh, they get... Oh, yeah. Do you want me to wait on making, like, a guide where I talk about that sort of thing, if that's something you plan on doing? Also, that's... I know I'm, like, bombarding you with questions right now. Let me see. You just unlocked intermediate horses. Do you know the max stat levels? At the store? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what, like, the rules for the store are. Yeah, I'm gonna go do cross country. I forgot that's what I was gonna do. Okay, yeah, that was... And I found that out kind of... It wasn't disclosed very clearly in that game. It was like a little... It was a little hint that kind of makes you think it might be a thing in the top right corner. But yeah, there were like a few frames in the Tales of Rain Ravine stride window that gave you a bigger jump. And you had to use it if you wanted to do the really tall courses on some of the horses. Yeah, I think something like that existing in... Because you already have to, you know, you have a different kind of challenge in this game. Like, all the stuff I listed, right? You gotta manage all the variable speed that's always changing. You know, you have to adjust for the horse's temperament. There's a lot more things you have to adjust for here. That I think having a system like that in this game would make it, like, so hard. I mean, it could be really fun, but it would be... That's a lot, you know? That's a lot to have to do. When we're already, you know, paying attention to a lot of different things. Oh, oops. I should have sped up faster there. So yeah, they're not accounting for the landing. Yeah, I think if I was giving out, like, a tip, it would be... Don't look at the UI to see how fast your horse is going, just watch your horse. Like, look at the jump in front of you and watch how fast you're bouncing towards it, because that's your real speed. The UI is a guideline for what you want the horse to do, not what they are doing. I mean, the game has to be, like, approachable. I'm trying to imagine landing a frame-perfect stride while adjusting for your... Or, like, while accommodating for your horse's temperament and stats. Because that window would change with each horse. Those few frames would always be different. It would actually make it harder than, like, the parry window and freaking Liza P, which I think would be a little extreme. Okay, I guess what I can do is I can, I'll mention that it might be something that changes, but it could just be like a tip for anyone who's wondering why it feels like their striding isn't lining up the way they think it should based on the speed they're going. Just be like, hey, this is probably what's happening to you. That's what was happening to me. I had to have an epiphany. And, because like, well, like I said before, and I'm saying like a lot, I apologize. I mostly go off eyeballing it, the striding. You know, you get to where you can just kind of tell whether you're doing it right or not. And I didn't really start thinking about it until I started measuring it and really analyzing what I was doing. Like, when exactly am I hitting keys? You know, when is the horse actually responding versus when I thought it was? You know, how is my speed adjusting? But now that I understand it, it makes way more sense. I think it's helped me get a little better knowing how it works. Oh, that would be so fun, yeah. And that might just be us, like, Pluto, yeah, you don't think it's too hard either, Pluto, yeah. I kind of like it, like, I wouldn't be upset either way, whether it changes or doesn't. Because if we're allowed too much control, it might make it, too easy, but again, I don't know. I guess it depends on how much, I'm not sure. I'm not a game designer. I know nothing. But yeah, I guess, Pluto, that we might both be suffering from the same thing, as in, or not suffering, but we were confused by the same thing. And that's why we both had some trouble figuring out the striding here, or why sometimes we go, wait, that should have worked and it didn't. But knowing about the slowdown makes a really big difference. And I like that every horse is a little different, because it could start to feel kind of, I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, two horses with different stats can't do the same strides between jumps, but you're not going at exactly the same speed each time. You know, you have to account for the different horse you're on, so it keeps it very engaging, because you can't just memorize it. And I like that. I like that it's always a little different. There's always a little bit of variation. So you can't just analyze it down to a perfect, you know, pattern every single time. It is more realistic not to be able to adjust the speed in the area. They would have to, like right now it feels more like what it would be in real life, where you can ask for them to slow down, but they still have to hit the ground and they have to recover from the momentum of the jump. And the faster they're going over that jump, the harder it is for them, you know, to scrunch down into something else. It's going to take them, you know, they got to recover. And right now they do have that recovery time. And I kind of, yeah, I kind of like it now. Like, none of what I'm saying has been a slight on how I think the game works. It's more just understanding that that's what it's doing, I think, is the important part. And now that I understand, and it makes sense, I'm all good. I do kind of like it now, you know, it works for me. All right, ponies. We're gonna try to not crash. All right. Yeah, I think the game is a good challenge right now. Yeah, as I'm sitting here thinking about it, I don't know if I'd want it changed. Because we can already, like, as we're taking off, we can already, you know, have our horses start to angle in the direction we want to go. I feel like we have a lot of control in the air already. I don't mind the landing being kind of, I won't say a punishment, but a consequence of how you choose to approach the jump. That works for me. I like having to think ahead like that, but that's me. Yeah, and it's something we could do in Tales of Rain Ravine, but the way that game's striding system was set up for the taller jumps, you kind of needed to be able to. Do you know what I mean? Like, if she's going to require a few frames of precision, then we need to have an immense amount of control over what our horse is doing. This game doesn't have that requirement in the striding. We don't need to be frame perfect. So I like that there's, you know, the challenge is kind of spread across multiple things you have to manage. Instead of just, can I hit this frame right? I did that because I was talking and I shouldn't have been. The slight move towards the target speed. Oh, during the jump? I see, yeah. Have to be a space rocket? Okay. Yeah, because Tales of Rain Ravine, I'm pretty sure, it's been a while since I played, but I know that I felt like I could start adjusting my speed basically wherever I wanted to. But again, that game needed it. It is. I mean, I still... Well, y'all just watched me. I still bungle the competitions, and I've done them a bunch. I like that. Yeah. Especially if you start going, like, really fast. Thank you, Nocturne. You saved me twice on that jump. But yeah, I mean, we have a lot of control in the air. Nope, we're not galloping. Oh yeah, and they do. Yeah, so unlike Tales of Rain Ravine, where we were trying to basically just hit, you know, close to a frame perfectly, here it's just more things to consider. And I think what people also might be struggling with, or not also, but it's all of it together. When you're trying to learn striding and you don't totally understand temperaments, you don't totally understand strength, you don't totally understand jump, you know, when it's all those things together that you don't totally get yet, it can feel very overwhelming and confusing. But if you spend the time to understand how each system works, it all kind of, you know, it all comes together eventually. You just have to keep at it. Always a new dawn. Yeah, it's very easy. Oh, hey Zara, let's see, for higher jumps. Yeah, I agree. It's a practice thing. But I think too, yeah, knowing what's happening, like with the speed and the way like the UI, you know, the way the landing animation works, I think once people go, oh, I see, it'll make way more sense to them. Wait, who? Is it Snug? No, Valentino, and he actually just needs agility. I should be using him in the intermediate. Well, oh hey Leo, yeah, in Tor, it depends on the course, because I used to make a lot of custom courses, and I used to make custom courses that required a lot of striding management. But yeah, some of them you could just speed through. And yeah, also, yeah, Damon could jump from so far away. You could get away with so much on him on, like, lower obstacles. Here, the game still is like, yo, you either got the striding right or you didn't, you know what I mean? I kind of like that, too. Oh, Zodiac! Hey! I really like your course. It's a good one. Oh man, I need agility. This is some agility on it, right? Has some agility on it. I need more agility. I'm gonna do this in the tall version. Just to kind of run through it. I need just agility here. Oh yeah, the horse here can save you. I have been saved so many times by my horse being like, yeah, I got you. I like that that's a thing here. I think that's really cool, because it makes sense that a horse with a higher jump skill would be able to do that. I have seen horses perform some serious gymnastics to save bad setups in real life. Those horses are worth their weight in gold. I can't believe I made that. I don't feel like I deserved to make that, but I did. Oh no. Yeah, the more, because I try to think, because the game is in, you know, alpha basically still, right? Of things I would change. And then I try to go, well, if you change it though, then this happens. And so every time I think I want to change something, I usually change my mind back again, because I imagine what it would actually be like with the change, and I end up not really liking the outcome. Kind of like how, I know we were talking about how, like, the curves and the lines are really generous now. And that's nice, really, at the end of the day, because it allows for versatility in your course design. Because you don't have to hit the line exactly, it gives you a little leeway to be more creative with your courses and your exercise setups. If you had to hit the lines perfectly, I think it would actually make it more rigid, and we wouldn't have as much, there wouldn't be as many creative designs. Because if you've got to hit a line straight on, well, then there's going to be certain exercises you just cannot place next to each other now, right? Because they just won't work. So it ends up making it more rigid, and I think, even if sometimes I think we can get away with a lot, I think it's a better system than if it was more strict. That might just be me, though. That's true, yeah. Oh, hold on, let me, Sorry, I'm trying to read. I'm like... You can always turn the striding off. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you do not have to play with the realistic striding. So I figure if people, you know, if they don't want to mess with that, they don't have to. But I like that it's a challenge for the people who want to have it, because there aren't a lot of horse games that offer this level of challenge. It's really refreshing. And I know there's a lot of people who want that too. They want a little more pressure, you know? They want to crash and burn before they get it right. They don't want it to just be easy. And for the people who want it more chill, that's cool too. They can play more chill. It's like, it's accommodating everyone, and I like that. Because I can understand why, you know, not everyone would want to do this. Oh, thank you, Eventing Equestrian. Every once in a while I nail it. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't. I am not a game designer at all. I just like to think about how games are designed, but I have never made anything myself at all. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of challenge of it in real life. And like here, the horses in real life can help you out. You know, they can compensate a little for you. They can make little micro adjustments. They can save your striding. And also, like real life, horses have to recover after they land from a jump. They also have personalities. Maybe they see a jump makes them a little nervous. They speed up a little bit and you have to go, okay, well, they sped up a little here. It means I have to slow down a little now. And it's always dynamic. And it's never the same. And I really like that. Yeah, I'm still learning too. I've got a ton of hours in this game and I still crash. A lot. I still read strides wrong. I still hit things. I took out a box. I think my agility's... it's getting there. Uh-oh. Oh, he saved me there a little bit. I think my agility's almost done. Yeah, I think when I make the striding video, I'm gonna recommend that people practice going into the jumps at the trot first, since the trot forcefully immediately puts you at the perfect working canter. And that's so good, I think, for learning the timing. And I didn't realize that's exactly what was happening until yesterday, so... Oh, our focus is gone. A horse game, exactly. I want a horse game not aimed for kids. I know we're all horse girls at heart, but I want to have to fight a bit. Yeah, I like that this is targeting, you know, sort of a different group within the horse gaming community, because while we all love horse games, we don't all like the same kind of horse game. And I think a horse game is such a... horse game is like saying fantasy game. Okay. There's a lot of different fantasy games. So it's too broad. I like that we have an option here for a different kind of horse game that isn't, you know, the management experience, because there's a lot of really good horse management games out there, you know, raising horses, breeding them, getting foals. There's so many good ones. I want something different. And this is different, and I really like that. And yeah, I agree, Eventing Equestrian. This game does do both. It can be cozy or it can be challenging. You can have both of those things at once, and that's great. Oh, was that, Jesse, your plan to start at the trot? The trot is perfect because it does. The trot, unlike the working... So, if you jump at, say, you know, the working canter, or, sorry, the short canter, the horse will, of course, they'll do the jump no matter how much you speed up. They will do the jump and the landing, you know, at the speed they take off at, right? But the trot is special because the trot immediately puts you into working canter speed midair. And so it's absolutely perfect for this riding. Because it's yeah, it does it midair for you. I thought that was really interesting, and it did take me till yesterday to realize that. Clearly I needed to be doing more, Practice at the... Oh no, did I make this all... He can do medium now. Yeah, I can do this medium course again on him. I don't think I've tried that yet. It is, Leo, yeah. Once you get used to doing something a certain way, it takes so much longer to like, retrain. Retrain your brain. I'm especially bad about that. My muscle memory starts to get concrete really fast. I know, I think, like, Twilight started without it and then switched to it, but I would have a hard time doing that. But I guess everyone has their, their own way of learning. It works for them. I don't remember this. I think this was 1 and then, like, 2. Going a little slow. Yeah, and 2. Okay. I think this was 3. Yeah, 3 really short. Okay. I like how they use the boxes. And I think this was... Oh, I don't remember what this one was. It's 1. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Oh, I bungled that a bit. I should have sped up instead of slowed down. Yeah, the steering. It's a lot to get used to. It's a challenging game. I mean, I love that it is. I really like that it is. I like that there's, a learning curve you have to go through. It makes it so much more satisfying. Is there a place? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Discord has so many courses. It's awesome. People have been going ham sharing courses. It's really great. Alright, Snug. Snug has all of his stuff left still. I'm gonna try, the course that Honey posted. Oh, hey, Sandy! Welcome. Oh, Jesse, are you really surprised? I don't know. I mean, I think there's a lot of people. I think there's a lot of people like me out there who like this kind of horse game, and it's just, there aren't any made, so you don't see them pop out of the woodwork until they have one, you know? And you made one, so all of a sudden here they are. They probably saw this game and started drooling. I was kind of, after the whole tour thing, because we still don't know what's going on with that. Like, I think I told you before, I was cautiously optimistic, but as soon as I saw realistic striding, I started drooling a little bit, you know? I think there's a lot more people like me out there. Or I should say like us, all of us here. And yeah, sometimes, yeah, people do want the instant gratification, and I guess it just depends on the kind of game you like. If I like having to suffer for it. Ah, okay, here's the course. We will try this course. Oh my. Okay, I'm gonna do my best on the colors. Okay, I think with this one we're gonna have to do like a circle. I don't know if I can hit that line from there. I'll try it though. I will try. I'm gonna start with the jumps. You know, that's actually a good question. I've never tried that. Can you, Zodiac? No, I need you to speed up. Snug. Yeah, it looks like you can just hold it down. That's actually really good to know. Thank you. I've just been tapping it out of, because that's just how I've been doing it. Okay, this is the trot. These might cross over each other. Nope, works fine. Oh, snug? No. Gonna go into this now. They're a lot easier to see at night. Oh, got a trot here. Oh, it's a canter. I think this is a canter now. Oh no, it's one of these. Hold on. I'm gonna mark this one with cones. There, that's a little easier. And I think this is a, yeah, this is still a canter line, I think. Oh, I think hitting that line actually, here, we'll go do this, because I think hitting the line actually breaks it. Oh. I don't know if I can turn that sharp. I'm gonna try, though. Oh, hold on, let me, read this quick. The developers give up on tour. I don't know what's going on with that eventing. Yeah, it feels like it's been abandoned, but I don't know what's going on, and because I have no information, I don't want to speculate. Oh, you don't like the mouse and keyboard, Leo? If you put a controller in my hand, I immediately stop being able to play video games. Yeah, I'm gonna try it at a slower canter. Oh yay, Lunar, you can play now! Alright, I think this turn would be very doable on a horse with higher agility, but I'm gonna try to do it on Snug. Come on, Snug. It is doable, we did it. We did it. I don't think this one's... I don't know if this turn's doable, though. I would have to leave the line. I think if we do something... If we ignore the line, I think we might be able to hit that. We're just gonna have to pick which line we want to do. Alright. Alright. There. We did it. This line is doable. You do better on a controller? Yeah. I know I'm considered some kind of blasphemer for playing the Souls games with a mouse and keyboard instead of a controller, but I cannot play them on a controller because I just can't use controllers anymore. Alright, if I break to a trot, I can do that on Snug. You can do it. Good job, Snug. We're proud of you. And yeah, Leo, we are just guessing because we haven't... I mean, I've heard people say that they've talked to the dev, but you know, that's... You got to take that stuff with a grain of salt. Until I hear it from the dev, it's all speculation. Yeah, Snugs is having to really work. Small hand people, maybe. I mean, I like the PlayStation controller better. It's in my hand better. Not that I like any controllers, but if I have to. Could not handle here. Yeah, that's also fair. So the Souls games have gotten progressively better with mouse and keyboard. I know Dark Souls, the first Souls game I ever played was Dark Souls 2, and it was horrible on mouse and keyboard. You could tell they did not, that putting mouse and keyboard controls in was an absolute afterthought. I'm guessing that Dark Souls 1 was even worse. Dark Souls 3 was fine. Elden Ring was fine. Night Rain's fine, but yeah. I think some of the earlier ones they released were just... You know, they told someone, hey man, we need mouse and keyboard controls, and they were like, yeah, sure. And they just did stuff and didn't really put a whole lot of effort into it, because I think 90% of people play it on a controller. Yeah. The third one was fine. Because the second game was the first one I ever played, and I was told that the game was supposed to be hard, I was just like, okay, the game's just hard, you know? The controls are kind of weird. Turns out the controls are just kind of not awesome at all, and by not awesome, I mean bad on a mouse and keyboard. They did get way better though, right? Like, it's totally doable now. It feels fine now. There's some things that are harder to do. Certain maneuvers that are harder to do, but the game is like completely playable. It's just not a big deal. Some things are actually easier on a mouse and keyboard, like certain jumps, like lining up certain jumps anyway. Alright. I'm gonna use Valentino just so we have more focus on the other guys today. Oh yeah, the RDR2. Once you had it set up, it was okay. It was setting it up that was like some sort of nightmare. I don't know why they decided that they needed to put so many different keys on so many different buttons. We needed some context-sensitive stuff. Hey, Lizzie. Yeah, I heard Red M was really good. I've never played it though. With the realistic, there is a difference between the draft and the Dutch warm blood. Yeah, the draft stride is longer. It's also slightly faster, as was confirmed by Jesse today. Because his, you know, he's bigger and he's moving faster because the animation speed. It does affect the competitions. Yeah, the competitions feel different on each breed. They feel completely different. Like, I have swapped breeds after getting used to one, and it's completely thrown me. Certain lines are easier on one versus the other. Certain turns are easier on one versus the other. So you get a different experience. And then, of course, you know, you got the temperaments and the stats all coming into play too. So there's quite a bit of variation. I have a bias towards the smaller ponies. So the warm blood's smaller, so I tend to go more for them. If I had to choose one, but I do like the draft as well. And the draft does have the potential to be faster, but of course, because we have to account for striding, just being faster isn't always, you know, ideal in some situations. The warm blood turns better. Slightly. How much? Like, what does that actually look like? Visually, I'm not sure, but I would like to do tests on that. But they do turn better, apparently. There, I did it. Hard did it. Oh yeah, no problem. We've learned a lot today. Jesse's been kindly answering our questions, so... I feel like we're learning quite a bit. Yeah, they are both great in their own ways. And also, I've developed quite the appreciation for the horses with the more chill temperament, because a lot of times in horse games, the horse with the chill temperament is just lazy. They don't have any perks, you know, they are just lazy. And here they do have quite the perk, which is the stamina regeneration. And also the fact that they don't rush like Nocturne here. I'm constantly adjusting his speed because every time he sees a jump, he wants to launch at it at 500 miles an hour. So I'm having to do way more speed management with him. Whereas a horse that is, sorry, the words are coming out stumbly because I'm trying not to hit something. Like there, see, he sped up there? And it messed up the striding and we hit the last jump. So a chill horse in this game isn't going to do that. They aren't going to screw you. They will try to slow down sometimes, but they stay nice and steady when they approach obstacles. They're chill. You know, they don't feel like they have to rush. So in addition to getting a stamina boost, they also don't, you know, they won't throw your speed off. But of course, with the horse that's more forward, you get the bonus of them being faster. So if you're willing to compensate for them wanting to adjust their speed, you get to go faster. Which if you have enough, you know, stamina to do the course could be a benefit in, like, say, a jump off, for example. So it's all pros and cons. There isn't one that's just better than the other, and I really like that. I think we could actually, we can take Snug and do cross country. Yeah, yesterday I well, not just yesterday, but Snug has kind of helped me develop an appreciation for the mellower friends. And then after doing, I did there's like a super short video I did yesterday comparing horses in the novice competition where one has the absolute most mellow personality they can have, and one has the spiciest personality they can have. They have exactly, I put them all at 0 stats, they have exactly the same stats. And the mellow horse can do the course almost 2 seconds faster because he recharges his stamina. So even though the forward horse gets a slight speed boost, he can't use the speed boost because his stamina doesn't recharge fast enough. So the mellow guy can do the course quicker, which I thought was cool. Oh, see you eventing. Thank you for stopping by, and yeah, I'll be streaming this game some more if you ever want to pop by and say hello again. I'm having so much fun chatting with you guys about horse games. This is awesome. We all get to nerd out about our ponies. Oh, it's okay, I saved it. I was like, I'm gonna speed up into that, but there wasn't enough room, or I should say, there was too much room, and then I realized I had to slow down, and fortunately I was able to do that. Oh no, I was doing so well. No, Snug. Snug, that was not the time to take a nap. What have you done? Alright, let's go back through that line again. I was just praising you, Snug, and you gotta go nap in between- no. Not this time. Okay, there. It's alright now. I sleep now. He's wishes to sleep. No, no, Snug. You switched over to chiller horses? Yeah, the chill ones, they're nice. They just maintain a nice steady pace up to the jump. The fast ones, you know, they always have opinions. So not only are they, the fast ones changing speed, like just adjusting speed to go fast more often, every time they see a jump, they also want to go faster. So you have to do a lot of management. It is always time to take a nap for stuff. Right, Lunar? Yeah, the controls feel really, really good. I guess we can finish Valentino and then take Snug. It just gets better, yeah. The controls, I think, are done really well. I know I was a little worried when I came in and saw that it was just WASD. You know, that it wouldn't be responsive enough, but it feels plenty responsive. Like, I don't feel like I'm out of control at all. Oh, you do have a nice mix, Lizzie. You got them all. Oh, that sounds wonderful, Lily. I miss trail riding. I used to do trail riding a lot. Valentino can kind of be... he can be a lot of things. He's just balanced right now. Oh, turning with the mount, that could be interesting, yeah. You mean get like kind of a more variable turn? I think I'd have a hard time doing the circles with that. But it would be interesting to have it as an option. Alright, I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna delete this. You know what? What would that have been? This is why it's a problem, right? Yes. 5.5, 4.5. It +1. Yeah, I'd have to go painfully slow to make this work. So I'm not going to do that. What is it when I have it like this? Is it an awkward thing? No, it would be perfect 3 strides in working, except it's tall, so whatever 10 would be. So it's somewhere between short and working at 3 strides, which is nice. And this is the same thing. So you know what? This, in theory, would be... I do like... So I've made this way more awkward. 4.5, 4.5, so 9, 10, 11.7, and the fact it's tall. So if we add 1, 11, so 12.7, which would be like 3 long or somewhere between 4 strides if they're kind of short, if I measured this okay at being tall. Let's see actually how that works out. So 4 really scrunchy deals, but that's assuming I don't cut the turn, and I'm probably going to cut the turn in because that's a bad habit of mine. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So I need to measure for not cutting the turn. Nope, canter. So if I cut the turn, which is exactly what I do, because I do like this, or something like that, it ends up being 4, so 8, 8.7, 10.7, 11.1. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Okay, so the math is still mathing. The math is still mathing. And I just cut corners. Yeah, it's hard to keep the circles clean. I still don't really keep my circles that clean, but I've been practicing a lot. It's slowly getting better. Yeah, when I actually cut it tight, I just need to learn how to measure, apparently. Measure and, measure my turns. His agility, he's almost there. He's almost fully trained. Alright, I want to make sure that's coming out right. So somewhere between a working and like a short. So like, I didn't mean to do that. A slow working. Sorry, I hope I didn't just like blast you guys with the screen swapping that fast. So 11.3 would come to... Interesting, that's coming out a little strange. 12.5 long. 11. Should be like 3 strides at the working. Oh wait, no. It's fine. This is right. And we had 12. That's why it's a short, because we have to add because it's a tall jump. We're good. Okay, the math is continuing to math. .98 agility. Back to my little vaults here. No. Let me come out of this again. Slowly creep towards my target speed. And our focus is gone. No, Snug. We've all heard that so many times. Everyone's numb. Okay, we can bring Onyx back out now. I think there were some low jumper courses we could try on him. I saw a few of those posted. I'll look as soon as this canner is done. Let's have a look-see. Flat work and some jump. Ooh! Did we do this one already? No, it was posted 52 minutes ago. Yes. Tall height. Okay, I'm gonna make a low version of this course for our dude here, Onyx. Tall to low. Okay, and this is by Jana. Yay! Alright, and because these are low, we can use the exact measurements. 1, 2, 3. To predict our combos. 5, 6. Okay, 8. Okay. I'm gonna definitely forget this one. Let me just see. I know I say that every time, but I sincerely mean it every time. I'm genuinely shocked when I remember. So this should be 4 strides of either like a slow working. There should be 4 strides of a slow working. Hmm. Could do really 3 really scrunch strides. Like I'll go to the corner and do 3. So 4, 3. 2, 2. Really scrunch 3 or really fast 2. I'm gonna have to actually remember the course first would be beneficial. 5. All right, let's just try it. We just get around this jump. All right, here we go. Or, yeah. Oh, I made that really stretching out. There's enough time to, like, stretch or compress there, depending. Oh, am I gonna be able to hit the line and also jump it? Yeah. That was very sloppy. I didn't account for that at all. Oh, I'm not hitting the lines. I gotta do this again. 1, 2, and yeah. Check out what was just posted. Oh, I will look. Hey, Coral. Let's see. One minute ago. Oh. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm taking it. It's tall too, so I'll bring Nocturne out for that. I'll do, I'll finish this on Onyx. I want to do this correctly. Oh, it's the same person. That's funny. It's the same person made that course too. I'll go ahead and bring it in now in the tall version. Let me just paste it here. This is the tall version, so... Oh yeah, look at that. They're 5.5? Perfect. So it's like... This is tall though, so... This is like a really... This is a warm blood, one stride. Oh wow, yeah, this is gonna be really tight. And then what is this? 8.5. 9. .5, so it's like a really fast 2 strides. Or a really short 3 stride. That'll be really interesting. Try this one more time here. Then I'll bring out horse. Like, I'll bring out Valentino, I think, for that one, because it looks like it's made for warm blood. Yay. Okay. Oh, Sylvester Pinewood? Let me look at that one too. Because there's so many courses getting posted. It's awesome, but I'm getting lost in the form of it. Oh, I see. Oh, holy crap. Sure, so look at how thorough they were. This is awesome. Let's abduct this course. No, the buttons are new. I sat around and fiddled with no board trying to get it set up for... Oh god, it took me forever to find a layout that I thought was, like, clear, but not too invasive on the normal UI. Oh, this is gonna be fun. $1,087 obstacles? My god, the work that went into this. This is insane. I mean that in a good way. Holy god. Yeah, when I pasted it in, there was a slight hitch and I was thinking, how many obstacles are here for it to make my computer hitch slightly? Holy crap. Alright, let's do it. Hold on, just real quick while I'm stopped here. There we go. One sec, Coral, and I see you've asked a question. Oh, I went too fast and did the bounce thing. Hopefully these are all canner. Did I go? Oh, I see. It's to here. That's so cool. Oh, Coral, there, oh, sorry, Cora, not Coral, jeez. There is a... Do you have access to the Discord? If you're already in the Discord, there is a forum called Exercise Routines, and all of them are linked there. This is the newest one posted, so if you sort by date added, or not the newest, but it's close to being the newest one posted. If you sort by date added, you'll see it really fast. Oh, did they revert the Unity thing? Oh, I took out a bunch of cones. I was really curious about that. That Unity thing was horrible. I'm gonna try the jump part again. Sure, yeah, and if you need extra info, because I know that was kind of vague, if you need extra info, just let me know. I'm gonna do the jump part of this course. They spent... I can't imagine how long they spent setting this all up. This is really cool. Alright, I'm gonna go straight into the jumps. That was not good. Let me see. I didn't actually measure this, and I should. I'm gonna keep making sure the math. 5? It is low, so it should be fine. I think they're low, right? They're medium, so 5 point... Yeah, they're medium. So it should be with the low and then medium. So 8. So 1, 2, and 1. Yeah, I just need to hit it right. Okay. Ensure that the math. That one comes out kind of tight. But I think I'm just hitting it wrong. There, I just do the other one a little early and it avoids the collision issue. Alright, I'm gonna try to do the whole thing now. Or the whole jump thing, anyway. It is getting late. I know, I'm sorry, game. A little early, and it's okay. Perfect. Oh wait, is that a jump? It is. Oh, Valentino, fortunately I panicked spacebarred fast enough and he saved me. I thought it was a ground pole. Yay! That's very fun. Salmon and peas. Oh wait, yeah, it's too late to add anyone else. I wonder how long it took them to place all those things so beautifully. I spend so much time riding at night. It feels so bright. Yeah, it is. It's overcast here and it's still super hot. This weather, right? I mean, that's just Snug's life. Getting bullied. My best horse? Probably... I guess it depends. Both Valentino and Nocturne, I'm pretty sure, have... Yeah, they're both max, so both Valentino and Nocturne are my best horses right now. They both have 100 and everything. What I might do today is really throw myself off. I'll do the advanced. I've only been doing the advanced on Nocturne for the most part. I did a little bit with Valentino. But I'll do the advanced with Valentino and just see how many rails I hit. Because I've adjusted to Nocturne. Everyone's happy, everyone's clean. Alright, start with novice. And we'll take, Onyx and a novice. I used to just, when I was at the barn, I would just hose the horse off and then hose myself off. Am I reading that right? You're avoiding showers because peas? That last line is easier on Nocturne. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back to the loading screen. I've done the camera thing. Can't believe I made that. Yeah, so they can do that last, both Key and Nocturne can do that last part in the same amount of strides. I'm pretty sure it's because Valentino can turn faster. So he compensates for the lower, for his, shorter stride by turning into the obstacle quicker. I love that that's a thing. I like that there isn't just an obvious best. Oh, to slice jumps in competitions? I mean, worst case scenario is, you know, you don't win that day. It can be really fun. I like the rush. The rush of almost crashing. Alright, Snug, Onyx, today is training day. Snug doesn't care. He is bullying you. He overcooks his steak. Become upset at him for this. So cool. This thing this person made. Oh my god. What we were gonna try. I think I need a horse with more stamina for that. Are these tall? This is medium though, we could do this again. This was fun. Are the days infinite? Do you mean do they last forever? It'll get to a certain time and your horses can no longer be trained, like their focus won't actually do anything because they get sleepy. So you can't train anymore, but you can keep riding. You don't ever have to go to bed. You just won't gain anything from it except for, you know, the fun. But no, it's not like Stardew Valley. You're never gonna pass out, you know, and then take a debuff the next day. And if you're asking if the days, like, you can be on day 5,000, I assume you can. You can keep going forever. Oh, that turn wasn't great. I had to slow down a little there. I got a little too fast. This was a 3, right? Snug? Not nap time. Wow, that got rid of all his focus. That's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I'm not on day 5,000, so I can't say for sure, but I assume that it'll just keep going. It would make sense for it to keep going. I don't know what day 5,000 would look like in the inner... Oh, it could fit. My sound went away for a moment. That was kind of scary. Never had that happen before. I wonder if it's going to be another Blood Moon event. Oh yeah, I never fixed my camera. Hold on, let me go do that. I like the clip-clop sound. I never noticed that before. I haven't really ridden in the barn at all. I bet it put him in a stall because I left him somewhere weird. It did. Lovely. Oh, he's already tacked up. That's very sweet of you, Cora. I'm glad you're having fun watching. Grab another routine. We have agility training here. We have course we just tried, which is fun. The all around everything. It looks like noodle with jumps. I like it. Racer's jump course. Medium and low. I'm gonna try the everything. Import. This is by MJ. And I think this is low, so I'm gonna make it medium. Oh boy. Starts here. I'm gonna start here and I'm just gonna... I don't know if I can clear all of these. What's the spacing? 6? Yeah, okay. So long. I don't think I can jump all these with my stamina. But I can do these. I might avoid this line for now. So I bet I can do the circle though. So what I'll do is I will start here, all right, and just do what I can. I'm not gonna count anything. I'm just gonna see if I can eyeball it. I'm gonna trot this because my agility ain't that hot. Oh, these are not evenly placed. I like that. That makes it a little spicy. That was my bad. Let me do that line again. Should have gone a little slower. Hey, Ulti. Oh, you're making a saddle? Holy crap. That's pretty cool. What kind of saddle? Am I crazy? Or is this slightly shorter than the first one? I think I'm just crazy. Yeah, I am just crazy. Oh, this is the danger line that I can't do yet. Let's go. Let's go this way. Does this just come off this line here? Oh, I see, okay. I wonder how far I can make it on this bounce thing. I don't think it's bounced like one stride, but I want to see how far I can make it before I crash. Oh, he could do 3 before he runs out of stamina. That's pretty good. So I'll just duck out after the 3rd one. Yeah, I don't... You didn't get notification? Yeah, I think you have to specifically tell YouTube you want to see notifications. I don't think it's a default thing. But yeah, I've heard people not getting them and I'm sending them out. So I don't know. Don't know why. Oh, it's just Bitter Patron. Sorry, Cora, I missed that message. Yeah, it's just Bitter Patron. Or just Bitter is fine, too. Alright. Alright, we're gonna duck out. Gonna go into this. Oh, I didn't do that very well. Alright, we'll just... Pretty sure I can canter around this if I go at a slow canter. Oh, he's out of focus, but I'm gonna do this teardrop here as well. Do a chop for this part. And I'll do the 2 jumps and take him home. Perfect. Oh, but then I have to moderate. I have to do mod stuff. I'll think about it. I will consider it, guys. I'm very lazy. Oh yeah, I struggle with the lines too, Zodiac. I've just been doing them so much, I've kind of got muscle memory for them now. Oh, do you prefer Zodiac or do you prefer your YouTube name Zara? Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of having just a server where people hang out and talk about horsey game stuff. Abandon it and make... Oh yeah. I wonder if Snug has enough stamina to do that whole line. Does he have the agility to do these? He does. Look at that. Beautiful. Look, he has the stamina to do the whole line. Oops, I hit a cone. Oh, he's out of focus already. I don't think anyone else even needs to be trained. You're allergic to hanging. Yeah, sure, Cora, sure. We like to talk about our ponies here. Yes, you can tell him, Twilight. Salmon. I almost feel salmon. I'm gonna eat some salmon. Saul Goodman. It's nice and foggy today. I need to do my New Game Plus on Blasphemous and get beat up all over again now. Right, it's this tiny spot on the withers. I'm sorry, Nocturne. I'm sorry that your owner is incompetent when it comes to scritchy spots, Nocturne. No. The mound gave me eye strain, like I get when I take my glasses off and try to read for extended periods of time. I don't know exactly what they did. I kind of want to know what it was about that game. He zoomed. Dang, Onyx. A second. Yeah, you're next. Misclick. It's okay. He will still yield profits. They're true. Though I really didn't. I don't know how much I actually helped with the striding. I rambled semi-incoherently and then I linked like a course. I hit that standard. I shouldn't be looking at chat. I'm sorry, Nocturne. Oh my. I don't even deserve to be here. Pretend that never happened. Furlons? I'm not sure. I would actually like to know how to pronounce furlon. Is it furlon or furlon? Oh, Hannah and Nightshade, those are pretty names. Oh, I bungled this. Oh. Can I... Yes. Oh, wow. Gotta recover here, though, because that was really sketchy. Had to regain my composure. How was it? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm glad I explained it pretty alright. Thank you. I try. These things make sense in my head, and then I say words and, you know. Snug is actually... We can try to take Snug. We could take Snug into the advanced with his current stats. I think he could barely, like... He'll be able to do it. It'll be a struggle, but he can do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a bunch of exercises like that, and I think like a few other people have made, I'm pretty sure, striding grids, and I'm gonna look at those too, but I imagine those would also be very useful. Yeah, Snug can do tall jumps now. Yeah, we can try him on this now. The infinite agility jumps. 6. I don't know if this will work on Snug. Okay, so... This would be one work. I think if I scrunch down, it'll work. Yeah, it'll work if I... Oops, didn't mean to do that. It'll work if I scrunch. I must compress the pony. Scrunch the pony. Yay, it works. Go squish that cat. Now we have squish that pony. Squish that stride. Nope. Screwed it up. First jump hit. I've had my horses save my stratting so much. Okay, now we did this right. There we go. Okay. Alright, Snug. You're done. Sometimes, on the first jump on competitions, I get the stratting wrong, but I can get away with it because it doesn't give you a penalty yet. So I just circle back around and pretend it didn't happen. Space out the ground poles correctly. You mean on, the courses where I have like a green and a blue pole placed? I just do, I'll show you quick here if that's what you mean. Because I use those more as like a launch pad indicator. So like, I'll delete it from this course after I build it, but like, actually this isn't in the way, so I can leave it here. And then I take, doesn't matter what color you use, but just like the inside line. And you want to jump when you're between these two. Or kind of aim to jump when you're between these two poles. On either side. If that makes sense. So it's just the jump and then one space away is a pole. Then, you know, a blank space and then another pole. Oh yeah, no problem. What's that? Oh, these are tall. We could do this course. We could do Katie's course again. This is medium. He can do this now. Let's do this. This course was hard. Now we can use our math actually. These are medium, right? Yeah, okay, so adding 0.5. So it's one long in theory. Oh no, we need we would need. So this is a short. And a short. Okay. Let's see. Oh, nope. Yeah. Okay, it's a short. Alright, I got a little tangled up in my brain there. It's better now. And that's 2 working. No. I was doing so well. I should have come back to a short. I got caught in the trap again. My own trap. I want to do it clean once. Yeah, I gotta go short into that. Same with that one. That one's short too. speed up here and then need to slow back down. Perfect. That would be better if I did 2 faster strides. But it works in 3. It makes setting up for here harder, so I'm gonna do that in 2 fast strides instead of 3 slow ones. Yeah, that's so much better to do in 2 fast ones. And we gotta slow down. Speed up a little. Slow down again. Yay. I did a 15 jump course with only 2. Very nice, Cora. That's good. The only, yeah, I think you need to eat more. You need to eat more than an Uncrustable. Yeah, it sounds like Hannah did good for you, Cora. I think I trained everybody. Okay, tomorrow we're gonna try Snug in the advanced competition. He's ready. OBS is telling me that the stream's lagging, but I think it might be lying. I'm gonna have to watch back to make sure that I'm suspicious of the 120 FPS issue, so I'll watch it back. Snugs is gonna be our hero. His skills are a little low, but it's still very doable with what he has. We're just gonna have to, you know, try really hard. Valentino. Here we go. Who has not been groomed? Snug. Did you get a little stuttery for a sec? Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna remember to drop it back down to 60 next time I stream. I just forgot. Ah, I forgot. YouTube can't show it anyway, so it's a waste of resources. I'm gonna do first. Got distracted. I'm going to put Nocturne in the intermediate class and hopefully not screw up. I'll try to do better this time. Yay. Okay, it's time. Time for Snug to try the advanced competition. Okay, Snug, I believe in you. Oh, he could have done that at his full speed. Could have done this too. Okay, I'm gonna need stamina for this one. No! You don't have enough stamina to jump. You needed a little more. Just needed a little more stamina, just a tickle more. We could have done it. So close. These guys both need to... Wow, Onyx is actually like almost completely even. That's sort of funny. This will do some cross country. Getting the butt. I think it's personal preference. I really like the button braids, but the flopping mane also looks really good. So it's really just what you like. They are expensive. Stamina's gone. Was really fast. Climb the hill. We jump down the hill. Yeah, they were really... I think the button braids cost more than the saddles, don't they? I think they actually do. Yeah, Zoe, it looks so good. And I'm sorry, did you... Hold on, let me scroll up because I feel like you answered the question I asked and I just missed it. Zodiac, thank you. You did say Zodiac is fine. Yeah, again, if y'all say anything and I don't respond to it, it's because I missed it. I'm not trying to ignore you, I swear. Okay, let's do a tall course. We could do this one. It's kind of spicy. That one's got the slowing down, though. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna do this one because it's tall and we haven't done this in a while. Bust out our measuring stick. 8.6. That is tall, so -1 to 7.67. So too short because we're big. 2 short strides. That should be right. It's 1.7, so -1 because it's tall. Well, it's like 6.5. -1 because it's tall, so 5.5 and 5. So working 1 stride. Short 2 stride, working 1 stride. We have... That's 12, 13. Okay, so where's 1? There we go. 1. My blind? Oh yeah, it's because you're supposed to go this way, my bad. I already forgot. 2 short, 1 long. Measurements. That was the jump I needed to do. Wasn't it? Yeah, okay, oops. Let me start over. I got lost. Oh, there's one. Snook has reached his full potential in jumping. Yeah, this is the one I needed to do. Whoop. Okay. You did the... Oh, I've hit more than that, Cora. You gotta start somewhere. What did I just click on? That was not... Snug's gonna be maxed. Snug has max potential now, so we can train him to 100 and everything. Should we so desire. I feel like I'm gonna have to sell some of them eventually because, well, they're all gonna be 100 and everything soon. You know what we can do, though? I think we could just buy out the tack shop. I think we can finally buy out the tack shop. Completely. That's 500. Give me all of the colors. Actually, maybe we can't. It is actually draining our money. Gonna need to actually sell a pony. My money. All right, who needs to be trained? Onyx, I think. Yeah, there are a lot of colors to choose from. It's really nice. I love having options. These are low. I want to do... Are these medium? These are all medium. Except that one, which is strangely low. Okay. This is fine. Let's try it. It's got a lot of transitions. This course is why I know you can do transitions midair, or I should say you can cue transitions midair. That was very sad. Let's try that again. Whoa. That was questionable on my part. Peace out. Any course ideas? Not really. I mean, I guess a jumper course could be fun. I kind of like that people are making jumper courses with the lines for extra training, because you kind of get the best of both worlds. Fun-wise. Kind of want to do one of those. Add to the pile. It's rainy. I really like the rainy days. Maybe Duffers is playing Flask. Wait, I brushed you already. I'm kind of bummed about Mound. Alright, we did train Snug a little bit. I'm pretty sure that we can now do... I think we'll be fine now. I think we can make it through the advanced course. See, Duffers is here. He's just lurking. Their initial camera settings, though, I feel like they were made for, like, who wants to speedrun getting motion sick? Yeah, it would be better if I slowed down earlier there instead of right at the jump. That way I could go fast over the jump and not lose as much time. So, like, if I was trying to go for a really fast time, that is what I would want to be doing. Oh, I hit that. I wanted to see if I could get away with that, and I could not. Had to try it. He even tried to save me, and it still wasn't enough. We were way too far away. That was so sloppy. Okay. My science is not going well. Still got third, only because his stats are so high. I could speed through the rest. Alright, we're gonna try Snug in the advanced. I think he should be able to do the triple now. His agility is a little low, so we'll have to account for that in our turning. Yes, barely. We did it. Get my stamina recharge a little here. Good job, Snug. Did it. Nocturne did the intermediate and Snug did the advanced, and he did wonderfully. Proud of you, Snug. Do you see how much of his stamina bar was left after the triple? It was like it's this tiny little hair. Snug has already been brushed. He's very happy. This is tall. Oh. Oh yeah, here we go. This one was fun. I should probably check the strides again. Which ones? Oh, you know, I'm really not sure now because I kind of like... Probably Onyx. I'm gonna sell Onyx and pretend that I gave him to Twilight. Or actually, no, I'm gonna actually give him to Twilight. .3. So... That's a short one. This was 3. I remember this was 3. I think this was 2. Slightly long. Or short. Right, yeah, too short because we're subtracting. I'm gonna make a chart for this because the moment I start doing even simple math in my head, it's like, ooh. And then this is a short. So, 2, 1. It's like, yeah, this 3, 1, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I should have turned slightly, get that line better. Is there an 11? I don't think so. Okay. Let's do it again. That sounds really tasty. Slug has a little... His agility starting to slack behind a bit, but... But yeah, not this stream because I'm going to be calling it soon because I'm getting a little tired, but next stream I'm going to have to actually think about who to sell. Yes, you will have onyx. Did I do this again already? I think I did, but it is a fun one. What else do we have? Oh yeah, this one was tricky, I remember. Let's do this one. All so forth. Kind of scrunch. Then 0.6 working. One scrunch, 2 working. Okay. And then this. Oh yeah, I should probably look at the triple really quick just to make sure. I think this is 1. Yeah. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to go to a trot. And his stuff is gone. Okay. I think I'm gonna do probably 1 or 2 more days. Yeah, we're almost at the 5-hour mark, so I'm thinking 1 more day. I guess, yeah, I can trade you Onyx and then buy a new horse today, but I can always send him to you early and then sell him the next time I'm on too. At least we can save. Scritchy. Oh yeah, I'll show you. It's easy. Alright, more competition. I'm gonna, aside from Snug, I'm gonna take the horses that don't need training into the competitions. Oh, Valentino had to save me. Yeah, I can't do the Tales of Rain Ravine thing here and just like go ridiculously long. Should have stayed at full speed. I'm not an Irish draft. Oh, a hunter course? Yeah, post it. Next time I play, I'll use it. That would be really fun. I almost took out that jump when I went by it. Yeah, April Fools, where the horses are just you running with coconuts. In the Discord, there's a forum called Exercise Routines, and at the top there are instructions for how to post your course. Okay, so you can do that, but they have to save you. I guess you could gamble on them saving you there and go for like a really fast time. Oh, I should have sped up there. Sorry, Snug. He has the stamina to speed up there now. I went way too fast through that. I'm sorry, Snug. I threw. How close? Actually, Onyx is getting kind of close to being able to do advanced. He's like 56. That's okay, Cora. Gotta start somewhere. You can also always add more to it, because I'll probably be trying it. This is my last day, I think, so... Actually, no, you're gonna have time because I wanna go out on winning the advance. I'm gonna bring in the assorted exercises in medium. I don't wanna... I don't want to finish on losing. I'm gonna start from this side though, so what would that do? I guess, yeah, this first? Okay, that works if you just go really, really slow. So I don't even need to take that jump out anymore. But I think it's only working because these are medium. I don't think it would work in tall. Oh, fell out the circle. Still got a good. Didn't need to cut in that much. Oh, we're out of focus already. Kelpies. I got the Kelpie in Star Stable. Thought that thing was cool. Do I have this course in tall? I do. I'll start going the opposite way. And I'll probably skip the circles this time. I'm gonna do this first and then come down to the circles. Wow, his focus is already gone. Alright, I'm gonna do one more day. I know I say that a lot, but I'm gonna basically go until I win advanced again. I must prevail. That was happening to me a few weeks ago, Snug. It was horrible. I could not get rid of this headache to save my life, and then it just went away one morning. It was just gone. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I changed. Take all the things. Take the cocktail. The Aleve ibuprofen cocktail or whatever. Tylenol. Everyone clean? We ready for the competition? I hate those headaches that like go into your eyeball. Those things are miserable. Yeah, that was a smarter way to do that. I don't think... Oh, you don't know how to, I think, there should be guides for how to get Discord on YouTube, and also their website should have, instructions as well, if you're on the Discord website. Yeah. He was zooming. I mean, he's way, like, his skills are way too high for that competition, but he was really zooming. And we got Nocturne here once. Like, look how far forward he goes with every single stride. Had to really slow him down there. That last obstacle could have been rough. Alright, Snug. It's time for wakey wakies. His agility's a little better, but agility won't save you when your owner doesn't stride the last two jumps correctly, so... Oh my... I'm gonna have to do another day now. That was such a silly place to screw up, too. Well, that's okay. That means we can kind of do science on the rest of the course. We can be a little adventurous since we're not going to win anyway. I'm gonna try something silly. No, that actually ended up working just fine. Tragedy. Tragedy has struck. I'm gonna skip training Snug today because I want to do that with his current stats or skills. Oh, thank you, eventing. I'm kind of like... I'm kind of clenching on some of them. Some of the turns are kind of adventurous. I don't have absolute confidence in all of them yet. I don't think Onyx can do these jumps. I think these are a little above his pay grade right now. Yeah, they are. In 10, he can. So I'm just actually gonna do this. Because it's fast. I think, yeah, we can do his... We could just do the jump sections. And get his agility and his jump higher so that he can do the advance. And after this one, I'm gonna turn. I could do courses like this for a while because they're kind of hypnotic. You know, you just kind of go into a trance and you do the same thing. I'm gonna skip the circles. Oh wait, no, I don't even need to skip the circles because he's out of focus. Hey, Victoria. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. Yeah, Onyx needs to go to Twilight. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you got to... It's right at the end, but I'm glad you got to catch some of it, Victoria. How are you today? Oh, welcome back, EP. Do you prefer EPE or EPI or EP? You might have told me, and I apologize if you have, and I just don't remember. I require a few repetitions of things usually to, I guess, load them into my brain permanently. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of practice, Victoria. It just I've been doing it for a while, and it's an ongoing endeavor to improve. I do very long. I keep saying it's only going to be like 3 hours, and then it just keeps going. So. The third one. Was the third one... Peepy? Is that the third thing I said? Because... Day 59. Yeah, I've been binge playing the crap out of this game, so... It's so fun. EP, okay, I like EP. EP. Yeah, I don't know how some streamers do like 12-hour streams. I already feel like I'm you know, I'm tired. All right, snug. I have to go clear. Again. Let's not fail the first jump, snug. Gonna be extra cautious here. There is definitely a better way to do this full line, and I gotta sit there and actually think about it. Yay, snug. Look at him go. You did it, snug. Have I found any actual, You have yet to beat the first one, but you get better every time later? Yeah, that's... When I first played the playtest, it took me 7 tries before I won the first competition. It was at least 7 tries. Have you found any actual... You know, I have found a few glitches and bugs. I've reported all of them so far. There really just aren't that many, and Jesse fixes them really fast, actually, for the most part. But yeah, I haven't really run into anything bad. There is a glitch with collision right now. There's a weird bug where the exercise message, where it says you're currently doing, you know, exercise trot, that message keeps getting bigger for some reason. Sometimes the camera bugs looking down a little much, but no, there's really, I mean, I guess a few people have run into some that seem unpleasant, but I haven't run into anything particularly bad. And also the sky, which apparently is a bug, but I think it should stay. It's an Easter egg now, it's a feature. I like the sky bug. I approached to 9 wasn't awesome. No, Nocturne, we are not... Okay, we did it. Right, Avetic? I can't believe this is actually what I feel... I mean, Jesse's still calling it an alpha, but this is what I feel like, you know, an early access actually should be. It functions, you know, it needs more features added to it still, but it's completely functional. You know, the loop is there, the gameplay's fun. I know, it's working so well. I wouldn't take the eyeball headache either. Yeah, most of the bugs I've run into have been like visual things or just things that you can fix by simply reloading. I haven't run into anything that's been like debilitating or broken the game. Like when you push the buttons always work, you know? Yeah, right? I've put so many hours into this and I'm still having fun. I'm still learning a lot as it turns out. I still have so much to improve upon. Going to the store really quick. Do you see less of his neck? I don't feel like I see less of it. He's just chunkier and I think the curve makes it look a little different. Like it looks bulky but kind of smaller in a way. That probably didn't make sense at all. It just looks different. Like, the Warmblood's neck looks a lot snakier. A lot leaner. Store. Okay, I'm out of money again. Alright, who... Onyx, I think I can... Yeah. I can take Onyx in and we can actually get him... We can get him to advance. I know, I'm trying to buy out the whole tack shop. I thought that would happen this stream, but we're not there yet. It's not quite there. Yeah, I think my camera's doing the weird thing again. It's pointing... Yeah, see how it's pointing like a little too down? This is one of the bugs that can happen every once in a while. And, like, if this is the worst that happens to me, I think I'm all good. I'm gonna do these circles here. I guess a few people have run into some where their game has gotten kind of locked and they've had to reload the day, but I haven't had that happen yet. Onyx is gonna have really good skills when I send him over. I think we're only going to be able to do one circle. Maybe not even one full circle. Oh, he's reached his... He can do advance now! Oh, hold on, let me see. I must read. Yeah, I can hop on the Irish draft quick. So, let me grab... I'll grab Nocturne since he's closer in color. Get rid of this. And let me see. Okay, now we're on the Irish draft guy. Do you know she was going to add... Oh yeah, eventing. There's going to be character customization. Like, there's going to be at least 3 body types as far as I'm aware, and then of course a bunch of outfits we're going to get as well, which will be really, really nice. Yeah, the Irish draft, it just, their neck just looks a little chunkier to me. Oh, yeah, you might be experiencing the camera bug. It is a thing. If you reload the game, it fixes though. Like, just go to your house, save, go back to the main menu, and then reload your save, and it should be all good. I'm so happy too. A lot of love was poured into this game. It's wonderful. Oh, alright though. We won all the competitions, so on that note, I'm gonna call it here because it's been a little over 5 hours, and I'm, you know, fading, as it were, so... Thank you guys for hanging out with me for so long. I had a really good time chatting with all of you, and I'm glad we can all enjoy this game together and have fun and, you know, nerd out about it and ponies and all sorts of things. Oh, welcome, Nikki. Sorry, I'm sorry I'm about to end it, but yeah, there will be cross-country competitions added. There's just, you know, right now there's the cross-country course, but there's no actual competitions for cross-country yet, but there will be. That will be a thing. Thank you, Zodiac. I appreciate that. Yeah, bye, Cora. Bye, Twilight. What time do you normally stream? I usually start when I do stream, because streaming isn't something I do always regularly, but I've been streaming at 3 p.m. Eastern time. I'm going to do tomorrow again, and then I might, like, take a break one day, or you know, I want to say tomorrow I might take a break, and then I'll pick it up again on Thursday. I'm sorry, I'm really not sure yet, but I will schedule the next stream and I will have the date on it, so you guys will know. So it'll either be tomorrow or for the next day, but it'll be 3 p.m. Eastern. Oh, I like it. Yeah, no relationship NPCs. Abandoned, yeah. Yeah, alright guys, I will see you tomorrow or the next day, or maybe both. I'll schedule it and stuff, and... Oh, bye, Pluto. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, Duffers. Bye, Snug. See y'all. Oh, I'll message you after, Twilight. I'll message you as soon as I close this and grab, like, a drink or something. So I'll be back in, like, you know, 10 minutes on Discord. Bye, Nikki. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry you missed a lot of it, but, the replay will be there if you want, and I'll be streaming again either tomorrow or the next day. Toodles, y'all.